across the long ball. I mean, he has been hurt every single time he makes a mistake. Now, there have been all kind of theories about Daisuke. Has he hit the wall? Is he throwing his changeup enough? His split finger enough? Is he speeding up when the game speeds up? I mean, there's all kind of theories out there of what's going on. You know, we read about him from the time in Japan, and all the Japanese players and writers who covered him say he's a big game pitcher. When if you needed a big game, that's the guy you wanted out there. Well, you know what? We're in a big game, and we're getting into that time of the season, and it's time to find out what Daisuke Matsuzaka can bring with the table. It's been mixed results this year against the Yankees. He's had an ERA of almost 7 against his club, but a lot of pitchers do. But it's time right now. I mean, this is it. This is like a playoff game for Daisuke. See what he's got here and what he's got here from right through the playoffs.
Tonight it's Andy Pettitte for New York. He's looking for career win number 200. He's 13-8. It's Red Sox and Yankees, and it's next.
We're America's largest refiner, and some of the vehicles we fuel don't travel on roads. For those that do, we make some of the cleanest gasoline on the planet, and every drop is performance guaranteed. And our employees contribute over 200,000 hours a year in our communities. We know you probably don't think about these things when you think of Valero. That's okay, just as long as when you do think of us, you think of this. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
So you got the hottest cell phone, now you need the hottest ringtone. Get the latest ringtones to use on your personal cell phone right now. Text MV31 for Super Mario Brothers. Text BA31 for Sweet Home Alabama. Text WH31 for This Is Why I'm Hot. Or text YK31 for What You Know About That. And send your choice to 77888. Choose from any of these great ringtones to use as your very own. And don't forget to text your choice to 77888.
Introducing Friendly's new Black Angus burgers, made with 100% USDA choice Black Angus beef. Dig into our juicy honey barbecue burger, topped with melted cheddar, sizzling bacon, and our honey barbecue sauce. Or savor our triple cheese bacon burger with its melted blend of gourmet cheeses and smoked bacon. And right now, get a free sundae with any featured Black Angus burger. There's only one place where perfect ice cream meets the perfect burger. Friendly's, sweeten your day.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, your New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, your local Kia dealer, Rico, and by New England Toyota dealers. Hey, good evening once again, everybody. A fabulous evening at Fenway Park tonight. Great conditions as the Red Sox and Yankees begin this 3-game series tonight. As the Red Sox with a 5.5 game lead over the Yankees to begin this series. And the last time the two teams will meet in the regular season. Of course, the Yankees been playing very good baseball. Had their 7-game winning streak snapped on Thursday night, losing to Toronto 2-1 at Rogers Center. Got in pretty late last night in preparation for the series. The Red Sox had the day off. Terry, I imagine the Red Sox sitting where they are, it's a different perspective for Boston heading into this series than it is for the Yankees, certainly.
Well, the last win for the Red Sox, the walk-off win, was huge, you know, because you knew the Yankees had another game up at Toronto. You didn't want them coming in here like 4 back. They ended up losing the game, so you get a little bit of a gap of 5.5 games that help you relax a little bit. And the fact is, you know, the pressure here is all on New York. You know, we said that even when went to Yankee Stadium and the Yankees swept 3 games. You wouldn't expect the same thing to happen here this weekend, but it possibly could. And if it does, all of a sudden you have a race in the American League East with 2 weeks left in the season. Red Sox get a win, get 2 wins. They're in very good shape heading into the final 2 weeks. The Yankees still looking at the division, but also the wild card. They've got a pretty decent lead in the wild card right now. But, you know, I think both teams are looking at this as it's playoff. This is like playoff baseball.
Well, for the Yankees, it's been a fantastic second half. They are 40-20 since the All-Star break, leading the majors in wins and in winning percentage coming into this ball game tonight. And what has really been, it really took a terrific second half for them to even be in the position that they are in. A very tough first half, also part of the reason they are where they are now. But a look at their second half numbers since the break, and nobody's done it better than the Yankees. And nobody's done it better than the guy in your picture right now, as Alex Rodriguez coming into tonight's action with 52 home runs, 140 runs batted in. He's hit at least 50 home runs in 3 separate seasons now, hitting 52 so far this year, 57 in 2002, and 52 back in 2001. And the numbers continue to be incredible for who is likely to be the AL MVP once again.
You'd have to say so. I mean, when you look at the numbers, it's hard to beat. It looks like New York's going to be in the playoffs, and of course, you can't. How do you top a year like Alex Rodriguez has had?
Red Sox take the field, so let's check out the starting lineup for the New York Yankees, brought to you by Rico. Leading it off, and the DH, it's Johnny Damon with Derek Jeter at shortstop, Bobby Abreu in right field, Alex Rodriguez at third base, Jorge Posada does the catching with Hideki Matsui in left field, Jason Giambi at first base bats 7th with Robinson Cano at second base batting 8th, and Melky Cabrera in center field bats 9th. Infinity brings us the starting pitcher, and tonight for the Red Sox, it's Daisuke Matsuzaka.
Well, Matsuzaka making his 30th start of the season. He is 14-12, and of course we all know the troubles he's had recently over his last outing in Baltimore. Only 2 2/3 innings, giving up 8 earned runs. Now against the Yankees this year in 3 starts, he has a 2-1 record, but he has given up 15 earned runs in 19 1/3 innings for a 6.98 ERA. So the Red Sox looking for Daisuke to get back on track in this one tonight after really a string of bad starts. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers, and they are second in the league with 74 errors on the season. Mike Lowell will be at third base, Julio Lugo the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Bobby Kelty, Jacoby Ellsbury, a late addition as Coco Crisp has been scratched from the lineup, J.D. Drew in right field, and Jason Varitek doing the catching.
The umpiring crew tonight has Jim Reynolds in behind the plate, Gary Soderstrom at first base, Lance Barksdale at second base, and Tim Welke is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Now, as I mentioned, very comfortable conditions tonight at Fenway Park, 70 degrees with a wind out to center field tonight. And the forecast is cloudy, but so far no precipitation in that forecast as the Red Sox and the Yankees kick it off in this 3-game series beginning tonight here at Fenway. Our only telecast of the 3-game series, of course, to Fox tomorrow and ESPN on Sunday night. These overhead pictures of Fenway are brought to you courtesy of H.B. Hood. Hood has donated more than $500,000 to support children's hospitals throughout New England. It's another reason you can feel good about Hood.
Well, the question is what game is Daisuke going to bring tonight? We've heard all kind of theories. He's not throwing his fastball enough. He's throwing it too much. He's not throwing his splitter. He's not throwing his changeup. He's missing a lot of locations. Let's see how he attacks the Yankees in this first game of the series.
Johnny Damon stepping in for New York to get it started. SK ready to work, and the first pitch of this one. Missing away for ball 1. Damon, who has been DHing, also playing left field for New York, starts tonight at .259 with 11 homers and 57 runs batted in. He's sort of lost the center field position to Melky Cabrera, who's playing there just about every day now.
Last time that Daisuke faced the Yankees in New York, he went 6 1/3, giving up 6 hits and 5 earned runs in that ball game. And picked up the loss. A Red Sox loss 5-3.
Damon's made 24 starts in left field. And tonight is the DH as he grounds one softly right side. Daisuke tried to get it and run to the bag, but it kicks off his glove, and Damon will reach. As it turned out, he may have had the only opportunity, but off the glove and Damon's on.
Well, he certainly had a good jump on it. As you see Daisuke get off the mound here, and he had an excellent opportunity to make that play with the glove. The question is, would he have been able to beat Johnny Damon to the first base bag? If Youkilis feels it, there's no play at all at first base. So that's really the only option right there, is to have Daisuke try to make the play.
Well, it's a base hit, and Johnny Damon is now 5 for 11 against Daisuke Matsuzaka. It is on to begin the night. There's Derek Jeter. And Jeter taking strike one. Starts the night up over 300 at 314 with 9 homers and 62 runs batted in. He was 1 for 4 in the finale of the series in Toronto, but has just 1 hit in his last 13 at bats. Tough road trip.
Yeah, Jeter's had good success too against Daisuke. 4 for 9 with a couple of home runs.
Fooled on that pitch, and it's 0-2.
Well, already in this game we've seen a splitter. That's the ball that Johnny Damon hit, and the overhand curveball hit a Derek Jeter. And that's something we did not see very much of in that last game in Baltimore. A lot of cutters, a lot of sliders. We've already seen now the splitter once and the curveball once.
Well, the Yankees are quite successful at doing what the Red Sox do as well, and that's trying to drive starting pitchers out early, driving up that pitch count early. But if you're throwing strikes, then they got to swing, and so far Daisuke has been doing that.
Well, the Red Sox first in the league in walks, the Yankees third in the league in walks, the Yankees first in on-base percentage, the Red Sox second.
Lead at first for Damon on the 1-2. Breaking ball fouled back into the seats.
Once again, the curveball from Matsuzaka. So he's thrown 2 of them in this at bat to Johnny Damon. Excuse me, to Derek Jeter. Johnny Damon in his 24 steals is at first base.
Derek Jeter, the only active player with at least 150 hits in 12 consecutive seasons, starting in 1996 and going through present. The streak is the second longest in franchise history, only behind Lou Gehrig's 13 straight. There's the pitch outside gathered by Pettitte to even the count of 2-2. And hits since 1996. Jeter's tops ahead of his teammate Alex Rodriguez. And Johnny Damon for that matter as well. Damon at first, nobody out. A check on Damon, who crosses over to get back to the bag.
Damon with those 24 steals, he's only been caught 2 times.
Inside, late reaction from Jeter. Kind of dives over the plate anyway and had to duck back late, full count.
That fastball right up underneath the chin of Derek Jeter. Pettitte was set up away, but that ball sails inside. Now, is that retaliation for Jabba Chamberlain? No way. Not in a 2-2 count.
There goes Damon on the 3-2. Jeter hits it out to center field. Jacoby Ellsbury back a few steps to make the catch, and Damon back to the bag at first. So Daisuke finally gets Jeter, and it's the first out here in the top of the first inning.
Well, it was soft stuff early to Derek Jeter, a couple of curveballs, and hard stuff late, and again he goes back up and in against Jeter and gets the fly ball out to center field.
A 7-pitch battle that Daisuke wins. Here's Bobby Abreu. Abreu has been highly productive, especially lately and in the second half. The last 58 games, he's got 53 runs batted in. Slice it foul, back to the backstop and out of play. For the break, 321, 11 homers. Second half has been fantastic for Bobby Abreu and a lot of these Yankees after a very slow beginning to the season. I knew that lineup was far too good to have kept going the way they were going. A-Rod waits on deck. He's the one guy that's been consistent pretty much all year.
It's pretty clear here from the first three batters that the approach is different tonight from Daisuke. We've seen curveballs, we've seen a couple of change-ups. You know, it's not just that cut fastball and slider that we basically saw the last time he pitched in Baltimore. You know, obviously mixing in some fastballs, but we're seeing two pitches he didn't use in that game.
Outside 2-1 to Abreu. Abreu with 33 doubles on the season, reaching the 30 double plateau in each of his last 9 seasons, dating back to 1999. He has 20 stolen bases in 9 consecutive seasons also, which is the longest current streak in the majors. A strike near the count, evens at 2-2. Abreu with a look back at Jim Reynolds.
Thought that ball was down and in. Bobby Abreu 0 for 8 against Matsuzaka. That ball's supposed to be away, but a mislocation, but called a strike.
Ball 3, and it's a full count. Matsuzaka with a win back on the 3rd of September against Toronto. He went 5 1/3 and gave up 10 hits and 7 runs. Came away with the victories. The Red Sox helped him out a great deal. From an offensive standpoint, getting plenty of support. He's lost 4 of the last 5 outings as he steps off, bluffs to first. Three and 2 to Bobby Abreu. Johnny Damon at first base, 1 out here in the top of the first. There goes Damon, and Abreu fouls it off. Well, for Joe Torre, it's been an incredible second half run, the best under his watch, remarkably. What great years the Yankees have had. They've never been better in the second half under Joe Torre than they are right now. And they had to be to get back into this race. On the ground, Damon was off. They are still not going to get him. Ball kicks away, and everybody's going to be safe. Well, if he holds on, they got Damon at first at least for that out.
Hard to tell here if the ball was just dropped by Lugo or if Damon had something to do with knocking it out of the glove. Johnny Damon going in, and yeah, just bounced right out of the glove. He could feel Damon right on top of him, and of course that caused him to reach across and drop the baseball. The play there early in the game might have been a first base to get the Shore out, especially with Johnny Damon off on the pitch.
Going to charge Lugo with an error. Batter at first reaches on a fielder's choice, and Abreu at first and second, one down. And here's A-Rod. The numbers fantastic. .317 batting average, 52 homers, set the pace in the majors. 140 runs batted in. And that too sets the pace in the majors. And A-Rod hit with the first pitch. That appeared to be a breaking ball.
Yeah, it was. It was a curveball from Matsuzaka that just spins out of his hands and hits A-Rod right on the leg. So 2 pitches in this inning. The up and in fastball to Derek Jeter, which I don't. The curveball that hits A-Rod right off the leg.
So bases loaded, one down, and here's Jorge Posada. It's been a very good season for the switch hitting catcher for New York, Jorge Posada. .338, 20 homers and 85 runs batted in. Yankees with the bases loaded, 1-out situation right out of the gate tonight. Top half of the first. And the breaking ball missing away, ball 1.
That's almost the exact same curveball he threw to Rodriguez, and it's the one that hit Rodriguez. But of course, Posada working from the left side of the plate again. The curveball just kind of spinning out of his hand.
This will be the 20th pitch of the inning for Daisuke Matsuzaka, who's got 1 out so far. There's a strike over the outside corner, 1-1. Posada did not play in last night's game at Toronto. He has 16 hits in his last 39 at bats. Bases filled with Yankees here in the top half of the first inning. On the ground to first base. Youkilis will come home with it for the force out there. So they get Damon at the plate for the second out.
Now Youkilis feeling when he gets this ball is his best chance to get the go-ahead run, the runner at home plate, instead of trying to get a double play. Not even a hesitation, just came up throwing home, and Pettitte wasn't quite sure he had home plate. He took a look back to make sure he had it.
So bases reloaded, 2 down in the inning, and here's Hideki Matsui. Matsui starting the night at .291, 23 homers and 93 runs batted in. And it's ball 1 for the Yankees left fielder. That's just 4 hits in his last 36 at bats.
And has not had a hit against Matsuzaka. You see the numbers over his last 15 games. He is 0 for 5 against Daisuke.
Matsui with 23 home runs, but he's gone 114 at bats since his last one, which was August 8th at Toronto. The breaking ball misses, and it's 2-0.
That's about 3 or 4 straight curveballs now that have just kind of floated out of the hand of Daisuke. A couple of good ones early in this inning. but since that time having a tough time getting it over the plate.
Giambi waits on deck, getting a start at first base tonight. And the pitch outside, 3-0. No place to put Matsui. Abreu at third base, Alex Rodriguez at second base, Jorge Posada at first base. 2 outs, top of the first. There's a strike from Matsuzaka. Matsui's hit safely in 38 in the last 41 games. Up foul, back and out of play. Matsuzaka able to battle back to a full count. The runners will be off. A count of 3-2 and 2 down. Broken bat grounder at Lugo. He gathers and throws in time. Daisuke gets out of the jam on the top of the first. Red Sox coming up from Fenway.
Dunkin' Donuts knows it's not easy being a regular, everyday working guy. To prove it, we tried this experiment with hip-hop star Jermaine Dupri.
Come on, girl. Bring it back, girl.
Do I get a ticket or something?
Nah, we ain't got no ticket.
Made for the regular, everyday folks. The tasty new Bacon Lovers Supreme Omelet. America runs on Dunkin'.
Try our new Bacon Lovers Supreme Omelet with your medium hot coffee today.
Want new tires? Now through September 22nd, stop in your local Dunlop retailer during the Tech Talk Go event. Buy 4 select Dunlop tires and choose between one of 4 premium brand music phones or a $50 mail-in rebate. Choose from some of Dunlop's most popular tires, including the entire SP Sport and Grand Trek lines. So cruise into your participating Dunlop retailer today, because drivers know how to make the right call.
For the best tire deals, come to Sullivan Tire. We're always here to get you there.
I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets, ketchup and mayo. Nuggets, dip it in that barbecue sauce. Ketchup and mayo. What? Dip it in that barbecue sauce. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Chicken McNuggets.
How to compete with the big dog and daddy. Check out the 2008 Ford Super Duty during Ford Truck Month.
This truck is the big dog daddy.
With the most payload and the most towing in its class, nothing can outperform the big Ford Super Duty. Plus, it's a leader in total quality.
Heck, this is nicer than my tour bus.
Now get up to $5,000 cash back on Ford Super Duty, only during Truck Month at your local Ford dealer.
It's time to run with the big dog.
Back at Fenway as we head to the last of the first. Let's check out the Red Sox starting lineup, brought to you by New England Dodge dealers. Leading it off is Julio Lugo, shortstop for Boston, with Dustin Pedroia at second base, David Ortiz at DH, Mike Lowell at third base, Kevin Youkilis at first base, J.D. Drew out at right. Jason Varitek does the catching and bat seventh, with Bobby Kelty in left field, and Jacoby Ellsbury, a late addition to the lineup. Coco Crisp out with a sore hip. Infinity brings us the starting pitcher, and on the mound tonight for New York, it's Andy Pettitte.
Well, the next win for Pettitte will be number 200 of his major league career. 13-8 on the season, a 3.78 ERA. He has faced the Red Sox 5 times this year, 5 starts. He is 2-1, 4.75, and in his career, 15-6. That's in 26 starts against the Red Sox.
Julio Lugo leading it off for the Red Sox here in the bottom of the first inning. We'll check to see if he went. No, says Gary Cederstrom. And it's a ball and a strike to Lugo. Starts tonight hitting at .241, 6 homers, and 69 runs batted in.
Bases loaded, jam, 3-2 count to Matsui, and Daisuke going with a slider, a broken bat right off the end of the bat for Matsui, and the ground ball right to Julio Lugo to get Matsuzaka out of a jam. So he remains hitless against Daisuke so far this season.
A golden opportunity by the board for the Yankees there in the first. Chop to short. Jeter back a step, handles, and the low throw not dug out by Giambi, and Lugo will reach.
Derek Jeter will pick up his 17th error of the season, not getting much help at the other end by Jason Giambi. Backs up a little bit on the high bounce, but it's going to be short and in the dirt, and Giambi can't come up with it on the backhand.
Jeter, of course, winning the Gold Glove last year. And miscue here has Lugo at first. Those shortstops have been charged with an error tonight in the first inning. Well, Justin Pedroia sits safely in 6 straight games as he takes strike 1.
And again, Andy Pettitte with one of the best moves ever from a left-hander in a game of baseball. If you can figure it out and get a jump, you can steal on him. The problem is he is very capable of picking you off at first base. And this is not as good one, but it has Lugo looking back toward first base umpire Cederstrom, thinking that the step was too far toward home plate. That's just a show-me move there by Andy Pettitte.
Inside to Pedroia, and the count 1-1. Justin Pedroia's .327 batting average. That's tops among rookies in the American League heading into tonight's action. Justin Pedroia against left-handed pitching hitting at .344. And 2 of the 7 home runs he has off left-handed pitching. Check, and Lugo's got a very short lead, easily able to get back.
But Lugo that time was taking a walking lead, trying to get a walking lead on Pettitte. Pettitte again throws to first base.
Center field, Melky Cabrera coming in, and he'll make the catch for the first out.
The Yankee defense is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. They are 3rd in the league with 79 errors on the season. Alex Rodriguez, the 3rd baseman, Derek Jeter, the shortstop, Robinson Cano at 2nd, and Jason Giambi at 1st. Left to right, Hideki Matsui, Melky Cabrera, and Bobby Abreu. Jorge Posada doing the catching for Pettitte.
One down here in the last half of the first inning. Julio Lugo at first base, and here's David Ortiz. 321, 31 home runs, and 104 runs batted in. Big Papi connected for his first walk-off home run of the season on Wednesday night against Tampa Bay. The 9th regular season game-ending homer of his career. Time now for a look at that walk-off home run. The Coors Cold blast. And the Red Sox come from behind victory, supplied all the runs in that 5-4 victory. First his 3-run home run earlier in the game, and then the 2-run home run and the walk-off, the 9th of his career. Only Bonds has got more. Lowell in the cleanup spot. Manny Ramirez was able to come to Fenway yesterday to take batting practice. He is closer, but not quite ready yet. As Ortiz with a swing and a miss.
Slider that time from Andy Pettitte. Of course, Pettitte with the cut fastball and the slider. That more of the slider down and away. And the off-balance swing by David Ortiz. As Pettitte was very good in that last outing at Yankee Stadium against the Red Sox.
Ortiz back up the middle position perfectly was Jeter, but he bobbles it. The throw, he's going to be able to get only Ortiz. It should have, had he picked it cleanly, been a double play to end the inning.
Yeah, he just couldn't find the baseball when he bobbled it. He couldn't find it right away. If he did, he still has a chance at the double play. When he finally does get it, the only play for him is the first base to get Ortiz. So Lugo gets in scoring position at second base. A lot of activity around that bag. You got Lugo coming in, you got Cano covering, and you got Jeter there.
So Lugo at second base, 2 down. Here's Mike Lowell. 826, 18 homers, and 103 runs batted in. And it takes strike 1 from Pettitte.
Change-up that time for Manny Pettitte. We saw quite a few of those change-ups in that last outing at Yankee Stadium. This one stays high, but not a pitch that Mike Lowell is sitting on in the first pitch.
Pettitte bluffing off the backside. September to Remember is brought to you by WB Mason and their new What a Bargain Super Clearance Center for office furniture and equipment. The 0-1 to Lowell. He's going to run inside. Posada able to gather it. It's a ball and a strike. A lot of people wondering before the game whether we would see Manny Ramirez tonight as kind of a surprise into the starting lineup for the Red Sox. But that is not the case. Terry Francona sort of non-committal as to whether or not Manny would be available during the game tonight at any point to pinch hit. But it appears he is much closer. Taking batting practice here at Fenway yesterday. Again taking batting practice tonight. Spin off the backside. Lou goes back to the bag at second. Look at Manny taking BP today, talking it over with A-Rod, but Ramirez another successful day of batting practice. With the feel that he's just not that far away from returning.
Or becoming a fast food cook.
1-1 the count to Lowell.
We'll see which one comes first.
And the pitch inside.
Obviously, as a manager, you're not going to tip your cap and say Manny is not available or is available. You want Joe Torre at the end of the game guessing, you know, whether he has him available to pinch hit in a key situation.
And the media was asking Terry before the game whether he'd be available. He said, "Yeah, tell Joe he is." As this one is fouled back into the seats off to the right. We sit in on Terry's meeting every day, and I think perhaps the most uncomfortable he gets, if at all, is in these type situations, in these type series where you have all the media in there asking a lot of questions that he's answered day in and day out. For the regular media, it seems from a national standpoint, they come in and ask all the same questions he's been answering every day, and that gets a little on the tedious side. Here's ball 3, and it's a full count.
Well, the one that got to him today was the one about, you know, would you prefer to have the extra day when you win the division? And it's like, are you kidding me?
He said for 2 weeks you've been asking me about Yankees questions. Now the Yankees are actually here and you don't want to talk about it.
There's 2 weeks left in the season. To my knowledge, nothing's been clinched yet.
Layoff pitch to Lowell. Swing and a miss. Pettitte strikes him out. Red Sox strand Lugo at second. So both teams with chances in the first. They're scoreless after 1.
You think it's not going to happen to you? Well, take it from me, it can. And whether it's a broken bone or appendicitis or cancer, you can't afford to suddenly pay a huge bill. You need health insurance. That's why Massachusetts is now requiring everyone to have it. And they're making it more affordable and easier to get through the state's health connector. Call them or go online. Get information, compare plans, choose the one that's right for you. Hey, don't wait till it's too late.
Did you send out those FTPs? Yeah, yes. Bye.
Gosh, why are we filling ourselves up with just anything? We deserve hot, juicy Junior Bacon Cheeseburger from Wendy's.
It's delicious. And it only costs 99 cents.
Filling up with just anything? That's wrong.
Wait.
Getting big taste for only 99 cents? That's right. Like the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger with fresh, never frozen beef, or our 5-piece crispy chicken nuggets made with all white meat. Wendy's.
That's right.
ThermoSpa's custom designs hot tubs for therapy, along with entertainment, and today has engineered a revolutionary swim spa called the Spa Trainer, large enough to accommodate 12 adults. A powerful current allows you to swim endlessly, while the other side provides the ultimate hot tub experience. In the Spa Trainer, you control the intensity, and best of all, it's self-contained, so it's ready to use the day we deliver it. Call to receive a free DVD and a 48-page brochure to learn all about ThermoSpa's luxurious hot tubs and swim spas. Call now and we'll include free delivery, a $450 value, free chemicals, a $150 value, and a $400 cash coupon. This $1,000 offer is free, with no obligation, and is valid for 1 year.
Call 800-862-3700.
ThermoSpas, luxurious hot tubs made affordable.
Pats fans, don't miss the new collection of Patriots posters in the Boston Globe. Just pick up a copy of this Sunday's Globe, and inside you'll find a free poster of Tom Brady. That's this Sunday, September 16th, only in the Boston Globe.
Scoreless at the end of 1 as we head to the top of the second inning. It's time now for the fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi. It's Adrian Grenier from Entourage, our Pepsi fan of the game. Second inning, it's Jason Giambi who leads it off.
Are they filming an episode of Entourage because there are cameras all over there? Are they?
I don't know. That's a good question. I didn't notice that.
People are usually traveling around with cameras behind.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing an interview.
It's not Sox Appeal, right?
I don't see a lady there, do you?
No, good point.
Could be a new edition of Sox Appeal.
Looks for a strike in the count, 1-1 to Giambi. 242, 13 homers, 34 runs batted in. And the dirt kicks off Varitek, and it's 2-1. 27 first inning pitches for Daisuke tonight. Get out of that bases loaded jam. As New York left him loaded. Giambi spending time on the DL with a foot problem that has battled him. And left foot missed a total of 61 games. And since returning from the 15-day DL on the 7th of August, he's hit at 200. 14 for 70 during that time. He appeared in 45 games prior to being placed on the disabled list initially. Hit 262 to begin the year. There's Brian Cashman, the general manager of the Yankees. The Yankees have gone through a fair number of players this season and pitchers. As Giambi earns the leadoff walk to begin things here in the second inning. Let's check in for the first time tonight with Tina Cervasio. Tina?
From April through May, Daisuke Matsuzaka went on a streak where he was unbeaten in 7 games, winning 6 of them. But that was then. This is now, and Matsuzaka has struggled since August. Today, manager Terry Francona talked about what Matsuzaka needs to do tonight to get back to being the Daisuke of earlier this season.
One of his strengths is throwing all his pitches at any count. He just needs to get back to doing that on more of a consistent basis. And when he starts to run into trouble and the game gets going louder, just be able to throttle back a little bit instead of trying to pour it on.
Today, I talked to a television producer from Japan, and he said right now the fans in Japan are under high anxiety about Matsuzaka's performance as of late. Now, he also says it's sort of the media's fault. They absolutely dissect every pitch in every count and question why he throws certain pitches in certain counts. So that's sort of what has everyone worked up over there, and we thought the Boston media was thorough.
Well, it has been tough on him the entire time he has been here. I mean, we've watched it firsthand, Jerry, from spring training right out of the get-go through now. It did appear, as you mentioned, after a lot of those first were out of the way, that there was less media following him around. But they do break it down on a daily basis, and it's got to be tough to break down what he has done lately, which has really been a struggle.
Well, they break down when he throws between starts. I mean, you know, even though the media is not as large as it was earlier, they're still here all the time. And every time he puts his foot on the field somewhere, he's being followed by a camera. So, yeah, you know, it's tremendous pressure. I mean, pressure to prove himself here in the major leagues and pressure to represent Japan, where he came from, with so much hype. Sounds to me like they're just like us, dissecting every pitch.
Pretty much. Youkilis standing behind Giambi at first base does not hold him on. Ahead of Robinson Cano, this time 0-2. And Cano fouls it off. Saw Brian Cashman before he went to Tina. The Yankees have used 28 pitchers this season, tying a franchise record previously set in 2005. And they've had 9 pitchers make their major league debuts in 2007. Topping a franchise high of 6, which had been done 5 times. So they've been through quite a bit as far as their roster goes, especially on Ron Guidry's watch and the pitching. Check swing, he went around. Not even going to check. We're going to ring him up. Does Jim Reynolds' first strikeout for Matsuzaka.
Francona mentioned in that interview with Tina that what they want to see from Daisuke is mixing up his pitches and throwing his pitches at any different time. Now here we see Matsuzaka with the splitter, it looks like that time. And again, I hate to keep popping back to that Baltimore game or the previous games, but it seemed like we became a cut fastball slider pitcher and mix it in a fastball. He abandoned his splitter. He abandoned his changeup and his curveball. Well, we've seen plenty of those tonight, and he picks up the strikeout. He gets Cano to chase a bad pitch when he gets ahead of him.
So 1 down, Giambi at first base, and here's Melky Cabrera. Cabrera batting from the number 9 spot at 288, 8 homers and 62 runs batted in.
You know, you remember, Don, early in the season when Daisuke was going well, and it was impossible to predict how to approach this guy because he would throw any pitch at any time. So as a hitter, you had no idea how to prepare for him.
Mentioned the dirt, the count 2-0. I wonder in his mind why that changed. Why he went away from that at any point.
Hard to tell. No way of knowing that, really. Maybe it depends on who he felt the competition was. Whether, you know, those were the best pitches for that situation. But he's at his best. I mean, he's got a lot of weapons. He's got a lot of weapons to use. Use them.
One out, Giambi at first base. 2-0 pitch to Cabrera. And it's popped up. Lugo out to the outfield grass. And there's 2 down.
See, all this other stuff, the curveballs, the splitters, the changeups, it makes that fastball look a little bit quicker. I mean, when you have your mind, you know, that he might throw me that off-speed pitch, so sometimes you're not ready for that fastball, as Melky Cabrera was not right there.
So 2 down, Giambi at first base. He let off the leadoff walk, still standing at first. And it's second time through now the Yankees order. Johnny Damon reached on the infield hit first time up.
Youkilis notifying Matsuzaka he's going to continue to play behind Giambi at first base.
Pitch inside, ball one. Those Red Sox fans know Johnny Damon plays a lot injured and has as a member of the Yankees. Numbers are remarkable. He's played at least 145 games in each of his last 11 Major League seasons. It's the longest current streak of its kind in the Major Leagues. Tried to hold up, but one around, says Jim Reynolds, and the count evens at 1-1. There goes Giambi at first on the 1-1 pitch, and it's fouled off to the left by Damon. 1-2. Red Sox Yankees coverage on NESN is brought to you by Hess and Hess Express. Two outs here in the top half of the second inning. Jason Giambi at first base. Damon waiting on a 1-2. Ball two, 2-2. Daisuke is at 43 pitches through an inning and 2/3. As Derek Jeter waits on deck. Strike three call. Second strikeout for Matsuzaka wraps up the top of the second inning. Scoreless from the fans.
Here we can see that the structure of price variance is going to shift unilaterally according to daily expenditures and profit margins. And here on slide 88 of 250, we have a contribution.
That's why Southwest Airlines has 9 daily nonstop flights from Manchester and Providence to Chicago Midway, so you can always catch a later flight. And you can count on us to get you there with our convenient nonstop flights and on-time service.
You are now free to move about the country.
What are you being charged for internet service?
I don't know, maybe $24.
$23.90.
What are you being charged for internet service?
$10.95.
$10.95.
Millions are discovering the real value of People PC Online. Go to peoplepc.com now to try us free for 30 days. You get unlimited internet access for only $10.95 a month. People PC Online has a smart dialer with more local access numbers than AOL for faster, more reliable connections. You even get security tools to help protect you from spam, pop-ups, and email viruses. And you can continue to use your favorite instant messenger. Compare us side by side with your current ISP. Go to peoplepc.com now and start saving today. So the next time you're asked how much you pay, proudly declare
$10.95.
Go online or call 1-800-217-5636. People PC Online, a better way to internet.
Text Tony40 to 40100 and get a real gangsta tone of the week.
Me, I want what's coming to me.
What's coming to you?
The world, Chico. And everything in it.
Text Tony40 from your mobile phone and send it to 40100.
The world, Chico. And everything in it.
Tomorrow is the final day of the 7th annual Sam Adams Oktoberfest, which will include over 16 styles of Samuel Adams beer and traditional German food and music. Tickets are going fast, so visit beersummit.com for your tickets and more information. Kevin Youkilis leading it off here in the last half of the second inning. Youkilis, Drew, and Pettitte here in the bottom of the second. Andy Pettitte. And an error take place behind him that allowed Julio Lugo to reach. And then proceeded to retire the side. Pedroia, Ortiz, and Lowell. Pretty quick fashion in the first. On the ground foul, and it's 1-2.
Well, it was Kevin Youkilis who took those 2 high fastballs over his head by Timlin right at the end of that Yankees series at Yankee Stadium. And that brought some interesting conversation after the ball game. Chamberlain was thrown out of the game by Angel Hernandez for intentionally throwing at Kevin Youkilis. He did get suspended for it.
Well, Youkilis stays alive as he fouls it off. Joe Torre saying after that game that we're not going to send a 21-year-old kid out there to send a message. He was quick to come to his defense and say that he was not throwing at him. On the other side, Terry Francona's response was, this kid's looking to grab our attention. He's certainly done that. And it definitely grabbed the attention of Kevin Youkilis and the Red Sox, intentional or otherwise.
Well, what grabbed my attention was the way he pitched. This guy's added an awful lot to this bullpen for the New York Yankees.
He's still not given up a run that it's been earned. He gave up an unearned run. Finally ending that stretch as this one's in right field. And a base hit for Youkilis. First hit off Andy Pettitte tonight.
Well, Youkilis has had great success against Pettitte. 455 in his career with a home run. He gets the fastball away and shoots it to the opposite field for the base hit.
Look at some very good numbers for Kevin Youkilis against Andy Pettitte. The leadoff single here in the bottom of the second inning takes us to J.D. Drew. Tried to hold up, but it's a strike call from Jim Reynolds. Drew starting the night at 263, 8 homers, and 50 runs batted in. He's hitting 5 straight games and is 8 for his last 14. A great series against Tampa Bay. It was 5 for 6. Down 0-2. Just to get back to Chamberlain briefly, they're not allowed an earned run in his first 12 Major League appearances over 16 innings, giving up 8 hits, no runs. The scoreless streak ended after 15 1/3 innings pitched on Wednesday at Toronto with an unearned run. But still has not had an earned run. It's a beach ball or something like a beach ball coming out.
Daisuke is what it is.
Youkilis with his short lead at first. Who takes ball 1-1-2.
Pettitte had just a terrific month of August. 6-0, 2.36 ERA in the month of August.
Good for the American League Pitcher of the Month as he strikes out Drew. Drew a .353 hitter against Pettitte, but he strikes out this time.
Cut fastball again from Pettitte. He just stays away from J.D. Drew in that hole at bat. And of course, once he gets ahead of lefties, he can just throw that breaking ball and cut her off the plate, and lefties will chase it.
Well, one down, Youkilis at first base, and here's Jason Pettitte. This is starting the night at 258, 13 homers, and 62 runs batted in. It's just 2 for his last 16 in the last 5 games. He's 0 for 6 in that series against Tampa Bay. In the dirt, and Posada able to knock it down. Well, we mentioned the numbers for Pettitte. in August. 6-0, 2.36. That got him the Pitcher of the Month in the American League. 5th career Pitcher of the Month award. And the 3rd time it's been done with him while he's had a Yankees uniform on. It's the first Pitcher of the Month for a Yankee since Kevin Brown in April of 2004. Well, we're heading into a month where Pettitte has been the most successful in his career. 31-13 in his career in September. The best winning percentage in the majors since he came in 1995. And a look at his post All-Star break. 9-2, 3.14. And then for a strike, and it's 2-1 now to Pettitte.
I was actually stunned when Pettitte was allowed to leave New York and go down to Houston. I mean, I know it's home for him and all that, but I didn't think there was any way the Yankees would let him get away. I just think they waited too long, gave him a chance to think about it, and said, what the heck? I go down there, and of course he finds his way back into a Yankee uniform, which he probably never should have been out of.
As did his buddy Roger Clemens, who also went.
Roger, different story though. You know, I mean, for Roger it was going home. It was same as Pettitte, but different circumstances.
And certainly different finances as well. And 1 the count to Pettitte. He bats now. Bobby Kelty waits on deck. Kelty getting the start in left field in the absence of Manny Ramirez. Youkilis back on the bag.
Now this game right now moving right at a typical Yankee Red Sox clip.
Keep in mind these two teams played the longest 9-inning game in Major League Baseball history. 4 hours, 45 minutes. Game 2 of the day-night doubleheader. Last season here at Fenway Park as Pettitte takes strike 2. Look back. Jim Reynolds. Quick count now.
Pettitte thought the ball was away. It was a cut fastball that stayed outside, and you see Posada had to reach across the plate to catch it. That ball was supposed to be inside.
Pettitte fouling it off. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Nissan and by Dunkin' Donuts. Second inning, first night of Red Sox Yankees from Fenway Park in Boston. 1 down here in the second inning. Youkilis at first base, scoreless game. As Pettitte takes ball 4. First walk given up by Andy Pettitte tonight.
Stop and Shop's triple winner has raised more than $43 million for the Jimmy Fund thanks to the support of Stop and Shop customers, suppliers, and the Boston Red Sox. Stop and Shop, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox.
Jake Gyllenhaal is here tonight visiting with Red Sox chairman Tom Werner. Well, we saw so many actors at Yankee Stadium when we were there last, and so many have made their way to Fenway Park for the beginning of this 3-game series and the last regular season meeting between the Red Sox and Yankees. As Kelty chops one foul. 250 with a home run and 11 runs batted in. It's time between the Oakland Athletics to begin the season and the Red Sox here to end the season. 3 for 14 in his last 6 games. In the dirt, skips by Posada. Youkilis started, then stopped as Posada got it to it pretty quickly. Youkilis couldn't see it.
Now Posada was going to try to pick off Youkilis at second base. They had a pickoff play on. Watch Cano head to the bag, but the ball gets by Posada. Then it's tough from that position. If you're Kevin Youkilis, you got the pitcher, you've got the hitter, and Posada blocking the baseball. You can't tell how far it gets away from him, and that's why Youkilis stays at second base.
Youkilis at second, Veritek at first, one down. Well, it's a strike. Not what Posada was, but it was a strike, it appeared.
Bobby Kelty just looks away, thinking the ball was down and away.
Posada had started inside and ended up across the plate to grab that. 0-2, it's 2-2.
That looked like a better pitch than the one before. This is the one that was called a strike on Bobby Kelty. Looked like it might have been down and away, and then the one after that looked to be a strike, but not called a strike.
Kelty stays alive, 2-2. Andy Pettitte's pitch count rising. He's at 40 pitches through an inning and a third. Daisuke 44 pitches through the first 2 innings. Youkilis at second, Veritek at first, one down in the Boston second inning. Kelty chops it softly left side. Jeter had to wait on it to second for one. That's all they'll get. It'll be a first and third with 2 down.
Looked like a curveball that time from Andy Pettitte, and the big high bounce out to Jeter. 2 bounces, no chance to get the double play. They do get the force out at second. So Jacoby Ellsbury will get his first at bat against Andy Pettitte ever.
Late addition to the Red Sox lineup tonight. Coco Crisp was in there. Could not loosen the hip, which has been bothering him lately. It was a tight hip. And out of the lineup, Ellsbury in the lineup right before game time. And Ellsbury cues it fouled off the end of the bat.
Left-handers this year against Pettitte have hit .291. Right-handers at .280.
Youkilis at third base, Kelty at first base, 2 down. Jacoby Ellsbury has hit safely in each of his 11 games. That's coming up from the Paw Sox, his 3rd stint in Boston this year. And look at the numbers during the 11-gamer. His power has been surprising. He's homered 3 times. He had 59 major league at-bats after producing just 2 home runs and 436 minor league at-bats all year. On the ground and into center field. From third comes Youkilis, and the Red Sox have struck first.
Jacoby Ellsbury on the slider, that's down and away, and he hooks it hard by Robinson Cano. So the beat goes on for Ellsbury. 12 straight games now, and it gives the Red Sox the 1-0 lead with the 2-out base hit.
Runners at first and second, now back up top for Julio Lugo. Control has really been impressive from Jacoby Ellsbury. He has driven in the game's first run. Pitch inside, and it's 2-0 now to Lugo. Reaching on an error committed by Derek Jeter in the first inning. Both shortstops have made an error in this one. Lugo was charged with an error himself in the first inning. T at second, Ellsbury at first. Lugo, swing and a miss, 2-1.
Change up for Manny Pettitte, and as I mentioned, you know, that was a very good pitch for him in his last out against the Red Sox at Yankee Stadium. Only a couple of them so far in this game tonight.
Lugo pops it up short right. Cano out, backpedaling to make the grab. That ends the inning, but the Red Sox strike first. They take a 1-0 lead at the end of 2.
I will raise you 4 cheese puffs.
$20.
Whoa. Cheese puffs are 5? I thought they were 1.
No, man, cheese puffs are 5. They're always 5.
Well, then what are the ones?
The pretzels are the ones. I thought pretzels were snacks.
Oh, what? Come on, man. There are no snacks.
Well, and what have I been eating?
The 10s, George. You've been eating the 10s.
There's a better place to play. Foxwoods Resort Casino, home of the only poker room in New England. Check out the action at foxwoods.com.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extramart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extramart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. All this month at Extramart, Nestle Pure Life Spring Waters, specially priced at just $3.99 per case. Nestle Pure Life, satisfying your healthy thirst for life. In every corner of New England, Extramart is just around your corner.
Going to Burger Town. Want anything?
Oh, if they still have the Can My Butt Look Any Bigger meal, will you get me one? Me too.
Instead, try the new Subway Fresh Fit Meal. Now with more tasty choices like new hearty wheat bread and low-fat yogurt. Subway, eat fresh.
To Char, the drive, scores! The Bruins win a shoot one!
The Bruins are the hub of hockey. The Bruins are on Nesson.
Boston Bruin individual tickets go on sale tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. Come get your own piece of the action this season with tickets starting at just $10 a seat. For more information, go to bostonbruins.com.
The Hood Lightship's going to show us the home of a couple of guys that are going to join us here in this inning. As Glenn Murray's with us, so is Patrice Bergeron. Training camp started today. Guys, how'd it go first day?
Not too bad. It was first of many. I think we're all itching to get started, so hopefully we have a great season.
And the real soreness doesn't come in for about 3 days anyway, right?
Well, maybe not for Patrice. He's only 21,
exactly. So I can go
a couple
10
more
days
guys.
Well, glad you guys are up here joining us. Red Sox Yankees, got to be fun to watch him for you guys.
Yeah, it is. It's obviously a great rivalry, and we're very happy to be here right now and be part of it.
Well, the Yankees coming to bat here in the top half of the third. Derek Jeter getting it started. And of course, the tickets go on sale tomorrow. Glenn, tell us a little bit of what you think the club is going to be like this year heading into the season.
Well, our expectations are very high. I think last year we didn't make the playoffs. Just to make the playoffs, you know, we got to be realistic. We're not really thinking Stanley Cup. We're thinking get in the playoffs and see what we can do.
The practices this weekend at the Garden, which is pretty unusual. You guys are usually at Wilmington, right?
Yeah, right. That's right. We're usually starting at Wilmington, but it's nice to to be at the Garden, get used to the ring and to the ice already, and it was fun today.
And of course, a new coach this year. How big of an adjustment is that going to be for you guys?
A little bit, I think. Having a different coach come in, a different personality, different systems. We have 3 or 4 weeks to get ready for the opening day on October 5th, so we'll be ready.
Tomorrow you guys have a fan fest going on as well. Tell us a little bit about that.
I think it's the whole weekend. I think fan fest. I think tomorrow's going to be a barbecue with in the parking lot actually, and obviously the fans are going to season tickets holder going to have a chance to be there and meet the players, and also have a chance to go see the scrimmage after, because there's a scrimmage between we split the team in half, and we play. So and after that on Sunday there's also some sort of activities for the fans. So I think it should be exciting for them, and hopefully they're gonna come in many people.
Well, it is hard to imagine, but hockey season is upon us. We wish you both luck, and thanks for joining us.
Thanks very much, guys.
Glenn Murray and Patrice Bergeron getting it started for the Bruins as Jeter drives it out towards center field. Ellsbury is back there to reel it in. Took him to the track. But it's out number 1 of the inning. Jeter retired as Ellsbury had to go a long way to get it. One down, and it brings up Bobby Abreu. Well, he reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning. Yankees have the lead runner on in the first and second innings. But not on the third, as Abreu takes the strike from Daisuke, and he needs a pretty quick inning after throwing 44 pitches through the first 2. One hopper as Pedroia picks it and throws out Abreu, 2 down.
F.W. Webb is proud to be the official supplier of plumbing, heating, and cooling supplies for the Boston Red Sox. To learn more about how F.W. Webb can help you, contact your local professional contractor or visit fwwebb.com. F.W. Webb, we've got it.
Well, 2 quick outs here in the third inning, exactly what Daisuke needs, as A-Rod was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Breaking ball. This one sent foul off to the right. This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And look at the numbers. He started incredibly well. 14 homers, 34 runs batted in the first month of the season. You hate to say that it lagged a little bit in May, but he went from 14 to 5 and 11 RBIs. He was having a very strong end of the season. The Yankees tonight playing in their 147th game of the year, 1 less than the Red Sox have played.
And finishing up a pretty long road trip that took them to Kansas City, Toronto, and now finishing here in Boston.
They had a 7-game winning streak come to an end last night against the Toronto Blue Jays in the final game of that series in Toronto. A 2-1 loss. The right-hander Ian Kennedy, who pitched marvelously, giving up just 1 earned run, 1 hit in 7 innings in his 3rd career Major League start, but did not get a decision. Blue Jays winning in the 9th off right-hand reliever Chris Britton. Let's get ready with the 2-1 pitch to A-Rod. 3-3-1. Alex Rodriguez has hit a major league leading 22 home runs this season, which have either tied a game or given the Yankees a lead. Strike and a full count.
Cut of that time on the 3-1 count to A-Rod. Actually, a pretty good pitch to hit. It stays on the inside corner.
Struck him out. A-Rod strikes out. It's a 1-2-3 inning and a 1-0 Boston lead.
Presenting the 263 horsepower Lincoln MKZ, rated highest in initial quality according to J.D. Power and Associates. Now joined by the fastest selling luxury crossover, the Lincoln MKX, with its award-winning safety and panoramic vista roof. Reach higher, and you're destined to reach the top. Now drive the innovative Lincoln MKX for $389 a month.
distinctively delicious Italian food, like our chicken marsala with mushrooms. Bertucci's. What's not to love?
Got it. Call you right back. I'm a reporter. I'm based in Washington, D.C., but I cover stories in Beirut, Lebanon. Also, I work in Moscow. I'll be right back.
Suspect has proceeded backwards down the off-ramp in reverse.
Los Angeles, California.
Request backup. Request backup.
Roswell, New Mexico. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Wabanon, Los Angeles, Oswell.
The new AT&T works in more places like Wabanon, Los Angeles, Oswell.
Here's a smart way to handle the other green monster. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, free business online banking. Your first order of checks free. And Sovereign's best personal checking too, all free. Which means nobody in the neighborhood hustles harder to be a small business bank than Sovereign.
It's a beautiful night tonight in Boston. The Red Sox have got the 1-0 advantage as we head to the home half of the third inning. It's Red Sox and Yankees for the first of 3. Pettitte back on the mound, and Dustin Pedroia leads it off, then Ortiz and Lowell. Pedroia flied out to center fielder Melky Cabrera in the first inning. To third. Rodriguez stays with it, and a good throw to get Pedroia at first base.
Kind of a tough hop here for Rodriguez. He's able to knock it down, and for his good fortune, the ball kind of bounces in front of him toward first base. So momentum going in that direction. He's able to pick it up and still get Pedroia by plenty down that line. Ball bounces in the other direction. It's a different story.
One down for David Ortiz. Grounded out to shortstop first time up. Shift on here for the Yankees. Jeter stays on the left side of the infield, but Cano goes to short right. It's thrown 51 pitches through 2 1/3 innings. Ortiz takes ball 2, 2-0. Pettitte signing as a free agent. Signed a 1-year contract with a player option for the second year. Contract extending through the 2008 season. They elevate. Ortiz chases 2-1. The Red Sox Player of the Week is brought to you by your Kia dealers. This week it is David Ortiz. 6 games, he had 409. 4 homers, 3 doubles, and 8 runs batted in. And of course, the walk-off home run on Wednesday. Oh, 2-1 misses high and inside. 3-1. Ortiz hits it high in the air out towards deep left center field. Matsui back at the wall. That ball is high off the wall. Cabrera plays the Karen, but not before Big Papi standing at second base with a 1-out double.
Looks like a high fastball here from Andy Pettitte up and away from Ortiz. And of course here at Fenway Park, David using that left field wall. Right at the top of the wall, the ball is played by Melky Cabrera, but Ortiz in with the 1-out double. 45 doubles now in the season, ties him with Guerrero for second. Magglio Ordonez leads the league with 48.
For one out, David Ortiz at second base. Mike Lowell, the batter, a strikeout victim first time up. On the ground up the middle and into center field. Ortiz will be waved around. Cabrera's throw is going to be close, and Ortiz is out at the plate. DeMarlo Hale waited a long time to try and see if he was going to send Ortiz. He does, and Big Papi gets gunned down by Cabrera.
Now Melky Cabrera picks up his 14th assist on the season from center field. With nobody out, they would not have taken this chance. With one out, they do take the chance, and a great job blocking the plate also by Jorge Posada. Look at Posada. He really gave Ortiz nothing to slide into except himself. There's nobody out. There's no way that Hale sends him there. With one out, if you think you get 75% chance of making it, you send him.
Youkilis bats with Lowell now at second base. Single took second on the throw. Youkilis' single his first time up came around to score the Red Sox run.
I remember the first time we saw Melky Cabrera at Yankee Stadium. He dropped a pop-up. It looked like he was the worst outfielder in the world. Well, he's become a pretty darn good one for him. 14 assists now in the season.
Yeah, the Yankees were certainly concerned about his defense at the time. I don't think they're concerned anymore. Youkilis takes a strikeout. It's 2-1.
12 of those 14 assists have come from center field for Cabrera. That's the most by any center fielder in the American League.
Call. Youkilis backs out. Posada to the mound to talk to Pettitte.
One more look at the throw home by Melky Cabrera, and all the way in the air. Not even a bounce to home plate.
Swing and a miss for Youkilis, and the count 2-2. Roger Clemens a question mark for Sunday. Yankees have not made that announcement yet. It'll be Schilling for the Red Sox, to be determined at the moment for the Yankees.
Had a side session yesterday. They were waiting to see how he would bounce back today from that side session.
He was optimistic that he'd be making that start on Sunday. 6-6 with a 4.45 ERA. Probably not what the Yankees expected. Youkilis fouls it off to the right. Stays 3-2.
You know, it's interesting. Maybe not what the Yankees expected, but when did they turn their season around?
When he arrived.
When he arrived. So maybe he had more to do in that clubhouse than people think. Like Messina pitching the other night for the first time in a long time, had a very good outing.
Youkilis takes ball 4. Or his second ball surrendered by Andy Pettitte.
Turn on winning $5 and $10 Red Sox instant tickets to the Mass Lottery into cash with every Red Sox victory in the $1 Million Double Play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com and stay tuned in Nesson after every Red Sox victory to see if you're a winner. Please play responsibly.
First and second, 2 down in the Boston third inning. Red Sox on top 1-0. There's J.D. Drew, who struck out swinging his first time up. Drew versus Pettitte coming in 6 for 17 at 353 with 2 homers off Andy Pettitte. On the ground at first and through Giambi. Around from second comes Lowell. Giambi runs it down, but the Red Sox take a 2-0 lead. Well, the defense has always come in question with Giambi at first base, and this one gets through him.
And that ball was scorched by J.D. Drew, but certainly one Giambi could have handled. He did not. It is going to go an error, his first of the season. And the Red Sox picked up a gift run here. Giambi went down to one knee, but still couldn't make the play on it.
So the error for Giambi, the second miscue of the night for the Yankees. Jeter had made one in the first inning. Giambi makes one here in the third. Jeter's was not costly. Giambi's is, as it gives the Red Sox the 2-0 advantage.
Well, quite frankly, Giambi could have had that ball that Jeter threw in the dirt, too. It was not a tough pick at first base.
So they're at the corners now for the Red Sox. 2 down. Here's Pettitte. First to check it first. And Drew back to the bag. Pettitte walking in the second inning. One of 2 walks allowed tonight by Andy Pettitte. One coming in this inning. Strike 1 to Pettitte. Bobby Kelty waits on deck. 1-1 to Pettitte. Manny Pettitte has been a 21-game winner on 2 occasions, back in 1996 with the Yankees. And then in his last season with the Yankees before going to Houston, he won 21 games. That was back in 2003, then the 3 seasons with the Astros before coming back. The best view of tonight's game is from the Hood Lightship. Each time the Red Sox win at Fenway, Hood donates $1,500 to children's hospitals throughout New England. Hood has already donated more than $500,000 to help area kids and their families. It's another reason to cheer for the Red Sox, and another reason you can feel good about Hood. One and 2, the count to Pettitte. Youkilis at third, Drew at first. Inside of the count, 2-2. Off the top tonight, we talked about how similar the 2 teams are in the season series. You look for differences between the 2 clubs when they play other teams. How about the American League East? The Red Sox against the East are 39-24, while the Yankees are only .500 against the American League East. They're 28-28, and have had all kinds of problems this season against the Baltimore Orioles. So a pretty big difference from within the division. As Pettitte takes ball 3, and it's a full count.
Well, Andy Pettitte not nearly as sharp as he was in that last outing at Yankee Stadium. A lot of pitches here early in the game. Good number of balls. 33 balls and 37 strikes for Pettitte.
Youkilis at third, Drew at first, 2 down. Pettitte strikes out. Third strikeout for Pettitte. Red Sox grab a run, take a 2-0 lead at the end of 3.
Hello, banker. Good deal. So this is the perfect opportunity for us to tell you about the $5 Main State Lottery Deal or No Deal instant game with 2 ways to win up to $1 million, including a chance to win a trip to Hollywood to play Deal or No Deal with me, the banker, and all the models for up to $1 million. This is the ultimate game for the ultimate lottery player.
The typical family has $100 of change in their house. At TD Bank North, we've eliminated dozens of fees, so you won't lose more of those nickels and dimes. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
At the Chevy Model Year-End event, the last of the 07s are disappearing fast, so you better act now. Just click and go to Chevy.com to check out great offers. Then get to your Chevy dealer before yours is gone. Get these 07 Silverado half-ton crew cab models with $56.19 in average finance savings. Get to your dealer before the Silverado you want is gone. Click on Chevy.com. Then see your main Chevy dealer.
It takes more than quality home furnishings to make a room look great. It takes an eye for design. Meet Allison Aramita, a professional interior designer and buyer for Dorsey Furniture. With over 20 years experience in the field, Allison seeks out the newest fashions and national design trends and puts them on display in over 30 beautifully decorated collections. So stop by and see what Allison and all of us here at Dorsey Furniture have on display for you. Professional designs with you in mind, only at Dorsey Furniture, Route 1A, Holden.
The typical family has $100 of change in their house. At TD Bank North, we've eliminated dozens of fees, so you won't lose more of those nickels and dimes. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Green Monster comes WB Mason's What a Bargain Super Clearance Center. You will save up to 75% on hundreds and hundreds of new and used office furniture and equipment. Located in Boston at 647 Summer Street across from the Boston Athletic Club. There's plenty of free parking. Who but WB Mason's What a Bargain store.
Top half of the fourth inning is 2-0. Red Sox on top, out hitting New York 4-1 as Daisuke returns to the mound. 3 shutout innings. His toughest inning tonight was the first when he threw 27 pitches, get out of the bases loaded jam. Walked a batter in the second and has now retired the last 6 Yankees in a row. As Jorge Posada gets it started here in the top of the fourth.
Hey, water! Hey, water!
Posada reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning and is 0 for 1 in the game. Send it down to Tina Cervasio. Tina.
Don, I am joined by Carl Edwards and Matt Kenseth of Roush Fenway Racing. They're getting ready for the Sylvania 300 this Sunday at New Hampshire International Speedway. How did the qualifying run go today for you guys?
It went better for Carl than it went for me. We didn't qualify very well, but hopefully we'll get running better tomorrow in race trim for the race on Sunday.
So, Carl, what are your thoughts on the race on Sunday?
I'm really excited. I mean, the last time we were here with the Red Sox car, it went really well. We had a little bad luck in the pits, but you know, we've got a great Marriott Club Vacation car this weekend. It should be good. It's a great racetrack, and I mean, I know Matt and I are having a blast being out here and watching these guys do what they do.
Yes, and you guys have been returned to Fenway now. I mean, do you find yourself watching more Red Sox games? I see Matt is fully in Red Sox garb here.
Yeah, Carl's dressed to go to the club tonight. I'm dressed to go to the ball game.
Do you find yourself following the Red Sox more?
Yeah, we do. Matt could have at least given me his hat for the interview or something. It's amazing to be able to come out here and see this, and to come to the Yankees Red Sox game. That's as good as it gets.
And being down here, you had the opportunity to meet some of the Red Sox fans. I mean, how can they compare to some of your NASCAR fans?
They're pretty loyal. You know, it's pretty cool to come here. It reminds me, I grew up in Wisconsin, so it reminds me a lot of Lambeau Field, going there and seeing the Packer fans. So it's pretty cool.
All right, guys, thank you so much for joining us. Don.
Okay, Tina, this one lined to center field by Posada. Looked like Ellsbury was over the wrong shoulder at one point, but it was scorched up over his head, and one hops the wall.
Posada had the green light on the 3-0 count. He missed the fastball there. On the 3-1 count, he gets another fastball from Daisuke and a line shot quickly up over the head of Jacoby Ellsbury. Russ Posada coming to the game at .338, which is 4th best in the league in batting average. He has just had a solid season all year.
second Yankees hit as Posada stands in scoring position with nobody out. And here's Hideki Matsui. Retired 1-6-3. First time up in the first. To right and deep. J.D. Drew headed back towards the corner, and that is going to be off the wall. Ricochets around as Posada coming around from second base very late. Here's the throw from Pedroia. It's up the line, a run in. And to third base with the triple goes Hideki Matsui. The Yankees are on the board as they cut the Red Sox lead in half.
Well, Matsui finally gets his first hit off Daisuke, and he jumps on the first pitch. Fastball upstairs about belt high, hooked. When it left the bat, I thought it had a chance to be a line drive home run, but it doesn't make it. It bounces up against the wall. When Drew tracks it down, Matsui on the way to third base, and of course the Yankees have their first run. So 2 balls in this inning, hit very hard off Daisuke. The Posada line drive, and now Matsui.
So the tying run 90 feet away with nobody out. And here's Jason Giambi, who made a costly error. Gave the Red Sox their second run last inning as he takes ball 1. Giambi walked in the second inning in his only at bat, the only walk given up tonight by Daisuke. Strike, and it's 2-1 now to Giambi. Well, if you look back over the course of the season for Daisuke Matsuzaka, it's always been that one tough inning. He has given up 4 runs or more in an inning 8 times this season. And John Farrell hopes that this is not that inning.
And that's what Francona was saying today. You know, when the game speeds up, he seems to speed up with it. His mechanics go out of whack and starts walking people.
Ball 4, and there is a walk to Giambi for the second time tonight. So it's first and third now. Nobody out. Robinson Cano coming up. Cano struck out swinging in the second inning. One of 3 strikeouts tonight for Matsuzaka. Cano leads all American League second basemen with 82 RBIs on the season. After a slow start to the season, really has turned it around since the middle of July. He's hit at .348. Takes ball 1 from Daisuke.
And again, the streak of wildness for Matsuzaka walking Giambi. That pitch not close to Robinson Cano.
Sui at third base, Giambi at first base, a run in. There's a strike, and it's 1-1.
Cano doesn't walk very much, only 36 times on the season. He will chase some bad pitches. First time up, he got him on a changeup that was down and out of the strike zone. Let's see if he does the same thing after that high fastball on the last pitch.
Melky Cabrera waits on deck, nobody out. We're in the top half of the 4th inning for the Yankees. They're on the board. Tying run 90 feet away. Well, the numbers for Cano are pretty impressive on the road, not just this season, but his lifetime batting average, a .328 career batting average away from Yankee Stadium. Back and forth they go as Cano backs out again. Two and two. Matsuzaka threw 27 first inning pitches as the Yankees had the bases loaded to get out of that jam without giving up a run, and retired 6 batters in a row. This inning, a double, a triple, and a walk. Swing and a miss. Strikes out Cano for the 2nd time tonight. 4th case for Daisuke. He needed that.
3 of his 4 strikeouts have been on his fastball. They just stay with the fastball this time against Cano up above the belt. Last time it was a changeup to strike him out. This time the fastball.
So 1 down, 1st and 3rd, and it brings up Melky Cabrera. Cabrera popped out to the shortstop, Julio Lugo, in the 2nd inning. Swing and a miss on a pitch up.
Cabrera has been in a little bit of a funk offensively, 1 for his last 18, and chases a bad pitch there.
And it's 0-2.
Doubling up on the fastball. This one at 93 miles an hour.
Matsui at 3rd base, Giambi at 1st base, 1 down. Elevate again, and it's 1-2. 75 pitches for Daisuke Matsuzaka. 40 strikes. A strike percentage of 53. On the ground foul over by the Red Sox dugout, still 1-2.
And a lot of guys been chiming in on Daisuke, and Akinori Iwamura, who was here with Tampa Bay, said over in Japan, he said, you know, he was the guy that they wanted to go to in big games, and he was the guy they wanted to see finish games, and even at 130, 140 pitches, because they felt even at that pitch limit, he was better than the guy behind him coming in.
Outside in the count, 2-2. It appears with both starters deep into their pitch count tonight, the bullpen's going to play a big factor in tonight's game. As Pettitte through the first 3 innings has thrown 71 pitches. Daisuke working here, about to throw his 78th pitch of the night. With 3 1/3. Cabrera grounds it left side. Lugo shovels it to second for one on to first. In time they turn the double play. Close play at first, but they're able to get it done. The Red Sox have a 2-1 lead after 3.5.
Hear about Penske?
No.
Got hurt, missed work. Thought his major medical was enough. Poor guy. Didn't have Aflac.
What does Aflac do?
Let's say this is major medical, right? Well, see the hole? That's where Aflac comes in. Helps pay for groceries, rent, all kinds of bills. Major medical? Pfft. Poor Penske. He thought he had enough coverage.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
At Dell, we believe the 25 million small businesses in America deserve something more. So we're introducing Dell Vostro, customized systems, services, and expertise designed just for small business. PCs with no trialware, just the software you want. And they can be powered by Intel Core 2 Duo processors to keep you up and running fast. Plus the reassurance of Dell's new 30-day worry-free guarantee. New Dell Vostro, proof that we believe in small business.
The more business you do with your bank, the more you deserve a little VIP treatment, right? With Premier Checking from Sovereign Bank, you'll get special preferred higher rates on CDs and money market savings accounts, plus lower rates on home equity loans. And you can use any bank's ATMs at no charge. Premier Checking from Sovereign Bank.
We put more into it so you can get more out of it.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
Back at Fenway Park in time now for the Aflac trivia question. Our question tonight, what was the last time both the Red Sox and Yankees finished third or worse in the American League East? I have the answer for you a little bit later. It's a 2-1 Red Sox lead as we head to the last half of the fourth inning. Bobby Kelty leading it off, grounding one hard by Rodriguez at third into the corner. Kelty thinking two is over to plate as Matsui, and he's into second base with a leadoff double. Up there hacking at the first offering from Andy Pettitte to begin the bottom of the fourth.
Kelty wasting no time jumping on that first fastball. The topspin ground ball quickly past A-Rod at third base and all the way down to the 310. Bobby Kelty's done a nice job for the Red Sox. That was a good pickup for Boston.
He stands at second base to begin things in the fourth inning. An 18-minute wait for Andy Pettitte. Jacoby Ellsbury knocked in the first run of the night with a single in the second inning to score Youkilis.
Yankees expecting the bunt.
Ellsbury blooping one to shallow center field. Out goes Cano. It'll drop. Kelty stopped at third as out to get it is Cano. And Ellsbury's 2 for 2.
Well, the late addition for Coco Chris, 2 for 2 against a guy he's never faced. Once again, jumps on that first pitch, a fastball that's middle in, and just bloops it up over the head of Robinson Cano. No chance for Cano, no chance for Cabrera. And Louis Alisair, I'm sure, is telling Ellsbury about the move of Andy Pettitte.
First and third, nobody out. Julio Lugo reached on an error in the first, popped out to second base in the second. Lugo takes ball one. Red Sox have had at least a base runner in every inning tonight. And it stranded 5 men through the first 3 innings. the dirt. Posada knocks it down, keeps it in front of him. 2-0.
Interesting this afternoon. I was surrounded by 3 managers and standing outside the Red Sox clubhouse. Dusty Baker I was talking to doing a game here tonight for ESPN. And then the Yankees come in, and Joe Torre and Larry Bowa both came over. So there I was with 3 managers. How's that?
Very nice.
Pretty good stuff, huh?
Dusty here tonight, of course, part of the ESPN team. Swing and a miss. And the count 2-1. Joe Torre's got a few of those guys on his staff. Of course, Tony Pena, former manager in his own right. He's got Joe Kerrigan in the bullpen.
Joe's nothing but a class act. I mean, he always has been. Takes the time to come over, say hello.
It's a strike and the count 2-2. Sox on top 2-1, threatening here. Runners at the corners, nobody out. Over a low throw at that. Giambi picks it out.
Looks like Giambi needs a new pair of britches. Back all ripped up.
Another 2-2 pitch from Pettitte. Late swing, and it's strike 3. Lugo becomes the 4th strikeout victim of the night for Pettitte. 1 down.
All Pettitte's strikeouts tonight have come on his trademark pitch, his cut fastball. Cutter on the outside part of the plate that time for the strikeout against Lugo.
Pettitte needed that strikeout right there. 1 down. And here's Dustin Pedroia, 0 for 2 tonight. Red Sox second baseman has flied to center and has grounded out to third base. Inside, ball 1. Ellsbury took off to throw down, and they don't get him. Had him picked off, but he goes through with it, never hesitates, and is able to steal second base to bring Torre out of the dugout.
Now, 2 things about this. First of all, that's what you do. If you get picked off at first base, continue on and hope for a bad throw. Let's see, as the hand's in before the tag. The other thing is Giambi doesn't throw very well and doesn't like to throw. So if you get picked off first base, you just keep going. One more look and see if the tag's there before the hand. I don't believe so. Watch Jeter receive the ball, apply the tag, but it looks like the hand's on the back. Very, very close play.
So it's second and third, 1 down, and now Pedroia gets a piece, fouls it off.
That's what you do, though, you know, especially against a guy like Pettitte. You got to guess. So as soon as he makes his first move, you take off. If he throws to first, it does take him a while to get the ball over there, and then you need a good throw from the first baseman, Giambi. Giambi did make a good throw that time, but Giambi doesn't like to throw the ball around.
Pedroia wraps it foul behind the runner at third in Kelty. Red Sox and Yankees from Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bring you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and Adobe Digital 5.1 surround sound on NESN. Red Sox on top 2-1. Threatening here in the last half of the fourth. Runners at second and third, one down. To center field and a hit for Pedroia. Kelty from third. Ellsbury behind him. The throw not in time. Throw to second and safe. There is Pedroia. Red Sox take a 4-1 lead.
Now Pedroia jumps all over a high fastball from Pettitte, puts it on a line in the center field. Red Sox fans, of course, rooting for Pedroia to be Rookie of the Year. High fastball about letter high, and with Ellsbury's speed at second base, he has no problem scoring. There's no cutoff, and that means that the runner, Pedroia, gets in a scoring position at second base.
One out in the inning, 2 runs in. As Pedroia at second base, David Ortiz the batter. Poppy grounded out to short in the first. He doubled in the third. Line to right, base hit. Pedroia being stopped by DeMarlo had Abreu's throw, a very good one. And it's first and third now with one down.
Now second hit for Ortiz off Pettitte. The first one going to the opposite field off the wall. This time pulling the breaking ball. That's out over the plate. Now pitch count getting up there for Pettitte. Not as effective tonight as we saw him last time. And I wouldn't be surprised to see some action start down in that Yankee bullpen.
We're scoring down in the Yankees pen. It does indeed look like somebody's going to get up. As Guidry to the mound for the first time tonight, talking over with Andy Pettitte.
Now they've made a lot of call-ups down there. They've got a ton of guys down in that bullpen right now. Jose Ferris, one of those call-ups, the first guy up. Covidien, one of the world's largest providers of medical devices, supplies, imaging products, and pharmaceuticals, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox on NESN.
David Ortiz, 2 hits tonight, stands at first base. Pedroia at third base, 1 out in the inning. And Mike Lowell takes ball 1. Lowell struck out swinging in the first. He singled the center field in the third. There's a strike. High strike at that. It's 2-1. Red Sox 5 for 11. Runners in scoring position. Yankees 1 for 5. Lots of chances both ways early in this one. Back off the glove of Pettitte. It is in no man's land, and from third base comes Pedroia to give the Red Sox a 5-1 lead. Off the glove and between the mound and second base, and nothing the Yankees could do with it. It's another hit for Lowell, his second of the night.
If the ball gets by Pettitte without contact, it may end up being a double play because certainly Jeter was heading in that direction. Once the guy gets by Pettitte, he makes contact. Red Sox have a run. So Lowell now with 104 runs batted into the season.
2 on, 1 away. First and second for Kevin Youkilis, who's been aboard twice tonight. Right after the first pitch from Pettitte, missing. Youkilis singled and scored in the second. He walked in the third. Down low, 1-1. Pettitte has allowed 2 or fewer earned runs in 17 of his 30 starts. 9-2 and 6 no decisions in those games. And 3 or less in 21 of the 30 starts. But tonight has given up 5 runs. And he's not yet out of the 4th inning. Ortiz at second. It's Lowell at first. And 1 down. Two and 2. Pettitte wanted that. Oh, the Red Sox are hitting here in the bottom of the 4th inning. It's been a 17-minute wait so far for Daisuke Matsuzaka. Youkilis turns on this out ahead and fouling it out of play. Two on, 1 away. 3 runs in so far here in the last half of the 4th. Ball 3, full count. Manny Pettitte 9-2 with a 3.14 ERA since the All-Star break. He's tied for the major league lead in wins over that span with his teammate Chien-Ming Wang. And has always been strong in the second half. Trails only Minnesota's Johan Santana and wins in the second half during that time span as this one is grounded foul. Well, what a season it has been for Wang, who battles right now Josh Beckett for the Cy Young Award, and very well could come down to whatever happens tomorrow, as those two will go head-to-head in Game 2 of the series. Wang 18-6 with a 3.69. Josh Beckett, the identical record, 18-6, but a 3.27 earned run average.
Yeah, Wang is not in the top 10 in ERA in the American League.
The 3-2. Youkilis wants a fly ball to right. 2 down.
Well, Don, we're not going to be here Sunday, and of course we're going to be up in Toronto waiting for the Red Sox to arrive. But on Sunday's a very special day. It's my grandson's birthday, Dominic. So he's getting his birthday present here tonight at Fenway Park, getting to watch the Yankees and Red Sox. So Dominic, happy birthday come Sunday.
The Dominic dog. He's taking this very hard, I've noticed. After every pitch, he is very much into this.
Oh, yeah, he's waving guys home. Gonna be 10.
That's unbelievable.
Kidding it is.
This is off the glove of Posada. Everybody's going to move up. Ortiz to third, Lowell to second. A pass ball charged to Posada. J.D. Drew, the 8th batter of the inning for the Red Sox here in the 4th. Drew has struck out, reached on an error committed by Giambi last time out. And it takes ball 2, 2-0. outside, 3-0. Strike. Drew was headed to first base. That was looked to be quite outside. 3-1.
And of course, J.D. Drew questioning that last call from Reynolds, the home plate umpire.
About to throw his 100th pitch of the night. That's his average. 119 he did against the Red Sox in Tampa Bay in back-to-back outings. 119 against the Red Sox was over 7 innings back on August 28th at Yankee Stadium. Another strike, and again Drew thought it was outside. Full count. Pitch of the inning coming from Andy Pettitte. Ortiz at third, Lowell at second, 2 down. Well, he's having trouble seeing. It looked like he wants to see the signs again, and now Posada would just come visit. He's got that glove right up underneath his eyelids, and that time pulled it back. Drew with a swing and a miss, strikes out. Frustrated, he fires the bat away, but the damage done. Red Sox scored 3 times, a 5-1 Red Sox lead. Dustin Pedroia likes it.
Thanks, folks. I gotta get going. Cindy, keep my plane ready a little later. We're not finished yet. Cindy, I got stuck on a client call. Cindy, something else just came up. Oh, yeah. Hey, Cindy.
Your plane is ready.
Thanks, Cindy. You're the best.
With so many convenient nonstop flights, you'll feel like you have your own company plane. You can count on Southwest Airlines to get you there on time with friendly customer service.
You are now free to move about the country.
Of course Geico sponsors Mike's Race Car because they insure everything race car fans love. RVs, motorcycles, ATVs. Tell you one thing they can insure them. Lauren Wallace. Because Lauren Wallace is made of lightning. Those guys are like, hey, where's Lauren? He was just here a minute ago. I'm 100 miles away, son. Ready to strike.
Geico, saving you money on insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
Be on the top of your game. Train with the best equipment. Lamy Wellahan has that equipment. They carry New Balance athletic shoes with features like a roll bar for support and Absorb for shock absorption. New Balance is the best. They also come in a wide range of sizes and widths, and many styles are made in the USA. But shoes don't fit themselves. You need to go to a store that really knows how to fit shoes. You need a store that has been fitting feet since 1914. You need to go to Lamy Wellahan.
Did you know you can start your own business for less than $25? It's a proven system that has worked for people for over 50 years.
This past year, I did $250,000 in sales.
SMC has a huge warehouse with thousands of fast-selling products. As a member, you can order any item at rock-bottom prices and sell for profit at up to 300%. No sales experience needed, and you can start part-time or full-time. Start towards a better future today. Call now to get free information.
Back at Fenway Park as we head to the top half of the 5th inning. It's 5-1. The Red Sox on top. Daisuke had a 25-minute wait while the Red Sox were putting up 3 runs in the inning. And they'll be dealing with the top of the Yankees order. Johnny Damon, Derek Jeter, and Bobby Abreu. Greg Biffle from Roush Fenway Racing joins us. Greg, great to see you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
You guys are at Loudon for the second time this season. I realize they had 2 races there.
Yeah, we do. We have one in the spring and one in the fall, of course. So this is the first race of the Chase as well.
Yeah, we have a lot of new NASCAR fans here in New England. Maybe you want to explain that Chase to some of our newer fans.
Absolutely. What the Chase is it's the beginning of our playoff, if you will. So the Chase starts a 10-race series where they reset the points for the top 12, and basically it's the playoff for the championship.
Greg, you guys are getting acclimated here to Red Sox Nation, it seems, over the last year or so. It's had to be fun for you guys to be here quite a bit.
Yes, it has.
Giroux makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
I can't help but watch. I've become such a fan. I just just really enjoy the game, and it's great to be able to come here and Loudon right up the street, basically, and that works well for us. 3 or 4 of us are here tonight, and really enjoy baseball. I played a little bit growing up, and I played shortstop and second base, so I really enjoy the game.
Last time you guys were in town, I had a chance to ride with Carl Edwards up at Loudon, and that's not a very big track, is it?
Basically took your life into your own hands, right?
Yeah, I did, but is that far from the wall?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a 1-mile racetrack, and we have a lot of racetracks about that size on our circuit.
Now, qualifying took place today. How did that go?
It went well. It went really well for us. So we ended up 9th, the highest qualifying Ford and the highest qualifying car of our organization. But Carl right behind us 11th, and Matt's got a really good car. Didn't qualify so well, but he's 31st. And Jamie had a pretty good run as well. So qualifying went well for us today.
Jeter batting. He's 0 for 2 as he sends one down the right field line, and that'll be a foul ball.
Well, a new relationship between the Fenway Roush Racing, of course, Jack Roush and John Henry joining up. So I guess it put a little enthusiasm and a little juice into the organization, didn't it?
Yeah, it really did. Those guys from Fenway Sports Group are such great people. John Henry and Mike D and all those guys have just done a fantastic job. A lot of morale boost, and we're working on new sponsors programs and bringing some funding to our organization, and we want to be competitive and win races like these guys are winning games. That's what it's about, and that's what we're planning on doing.
Well, Daisuke able to get this one by Jeter, and it's 1-2.
And Daisuke has pretty much stayed inside against Jeter all night long, and so far has him 0 for 2 on 2 flyouts.
Outside, it's 2-2. What is the season run primarily in NASCAR?
Well, basically, it's the beginning of February till the end of November. So really long season, and not really a lot of off season either. Thanksgiving is our first weekend off, right after Thanksgiving, and then we have banquets and, the holidays, and then we're back testing on the 5th of January. So pretty short off season.
Yeah, a basic week for you. As from weekend to weekend, Jeter strikes out, and there's the 5th strikeout for Daisuke Matsuzaka.
Don, I just said that he stayed inside almost all night against Jeter. Now, with Jeter thinking that way, what does he do? He goes back to the outside corner with the fastball to pick up the strikeout. So Daisuke tonight doing a much better job mixing up all his pitches. See the backside of Jeter, not into that. He was looking in.
2 down in the inning. Bobby Abreu will be next. We're visiting with Greg Biffle from Roush Fenway Racing. What's a typical week for you?
Well, basically, we have a production meeting on Tuesday, talk about the last race, make a game plan for the following week. A lot of time we have some testing going on within that, and then we travel to the racetrack on Thursday and, practice, qualify Friday, final practice Saturday, and race Sunday, and race home Sunday night. After the game to get going. And I do a TV show on Mondays in the midday, and we've got a lot of other commitments, so it's pretty busy.
Well, Greg Biffle, great to meet you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Take care.
Thanks.
Greg Biffle from Roush Fenway Racing. 2 outs here in the top half of the 5th. Daisuke and the Red Sox enjoy a 5-1 lead. Bobby Abreu 0 for 2 in the game, who's reached on a fielder's choice and grounded out to second. Matsuzaka up to 87 pitches thrown. Two and one. Daisuke has given up 3 hits. The infield hit for Damon in the first inning. Then the double to Posada that opened up the 4th, followed by the triple by Matsui, which knocked in Posada. Outside ball 3-1. Carves it foul, full count. A-Rod waits on deck, 2 down, top of the 5th. Daisuke backing on. Payoff pitch to Bobby Abreu. Fouls off another. Three-year-old Bobby Abreu in his first full season in New York. After being traded to New York from the Philadelphia Phillies trade deadline of last season. Broke into the big leagues with the Astros back in '96. Walks with 2 outs here in the 5th. 3rd walk allowed by Daisuke.
Tonight, after our Red Sox coverage at Sports Desk with Catherine Tapper, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers, you'll hear the reaction from Bill Belichick and the Patriots players to the penalties handed down yesterday by the NFL, plus a breakdown of the 21st ranked Boston College game tomorrow against 15th ranked Georgia Tech. It's all on Sports Desk tonight after Red Sox coverage.
2 down, Bobby Abreu at first base, held on by Youkilis, and it gives Alex Rodriguez a chance. His 3rd look tonight at Daisuke, who's hit him with a pitch. And A-Rod struck out swinging last time up. Swings at the first pitch. Swing and a miss, down 0-2.
Good curveball that time from Matsuzaka. He threw a couple early in the game, then he lost it, and hopefully now getting it back. Good breaking ball, good curveball from Daisuke.
Virtually standing straight up, 94 and missing, 1-2. Rodriguez fouls it back to the screen.
Ball again, but that one had a lot of home plate, and fortunate that Rodriguez fouled it straight back. Ooh, that just stayed up in a hitting zone for A-Rod, and he knows he missed a good pitch to hit.
Matsuzaka got Damon to fly out to right. He struck out Jeter. Abreu walked with 2 outs. He's at first. The 1-2. Runner goes again, and A-Rod punches it foul on the ground on the third baseline. Osada on deck with 2 outs here in the top half of the 5th. 5-1 Boston on top. 98th pitch of the night for Matsuzaka. Strike 3 call. A-Rod stares and looks. 5-1 Boston at the end of 4.5.
You can't wait any longer. I just can't wait. Toyota clearance deals go fast. Just can't wait. Wait now and you'll miss out. Hurry, you could save on the last of the 07 Camrys with their biggest cashback offer ever, $750. Camry, Motor Trend's 2007 Car of the Year. Or come in and get your best last chance clearance deal on an 07 RAV4. Toyota's last chance clearance ends October 1st. Your chance to save is now. You just can't wait.
There's a reason people live in northern New England. It's the quality of life. And that should include the same high-speed internet access that big cities have. Since 1994, Fairpoint's been a state-of-the-art communications leader in the region, delivering broadband access to 92% of our customers. Now, Fairpoint plans to expand service to even more of Maine, New Hampshire, and Vermont, because you deserve to be connected to the world, no matter where you live.
Fairpoint Communications.
We went around swapping people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
I traded my Nissan Murano for the new Ford Edge for 1 week.
It has 2 sunroofs?
The minute that I hop into the car, I like to just open it up. I think this is a step up for my Murano. I'm very disappointed in returning it. I want to keep it. I'll miss you.
Now lease the exciting crossover Ford Edge for just $259 a month, or swap your ride and get $1,500 in total savings. Visit your local Ford dealer or go to newenglandford.com.
Sometimes the best choice is not having to choose, like our grilled steak and chicken combo. Bertucci's, what's not to love?
On next week's all-new Sox Appeal, we're sending Kendra on not just 3, but 6 dates at Fenway. Find out if this high-flying flight attendant can get her love life off the ground Wednesday after Sox coverage. And don't miss our Sox Appeal mini marathon of the series' first 7 episodes this Saturday night, starting at 6. We're making romance reality 1 game at a time.
Alex Rodriguez striking out to end last inning.
Now this pitch sequence is brought to you by the Commonwealth Health Connector. Cover your bases, connect to health. Daisuke starting him off with a fastball for a swing and miss away. A good curveball that quickly go out 0-2. Then they elevate the fastball. No chase by A-Rod. Back to the curveball. That's the pitch in the at-bat that he missed. Slider away that he taps foul. Now he's thinking off-speed pitches, and he busts him inside with the fastball.
This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealer. Visit your local Ford store. Go to newenglandford.com to register to win tickets to the September 16th race in Loudon, New Hampshire. As the new pitcher is Jose Veras.
Now just called up on September 1st from AAA Scranton Wilkes-Barre. This guy during the year was placed on the 15-day DL. That was way back early in the year with right elbow surgery. So he has worked his way back up through the minor leagues. And now a call up in September for the Yankees.
Jason Varitek leads it off. He walked in the second inning, struck out to end the third with runners at first and third. Red Sox have left 7 men on through the first 4 innings.
You know, Don, when you look at the Daisuke's 6 strikeouts tonight, 5 of them have come on fastballs, and that tells me is that he has given the Yankees more to look at than what he has over his last few starts. You know, he's thrown his curveball, he's thrown his changeup, he's mixed up his pitches, and that, you know, when you have that in the back of your mind, then the fastball becomes more effective.
This one chopped to second. Cano plays the high hop. And Varitek's the first out of the inning. It looked like the Orioles last time out came to expect hard stuff all the time.
Yeah, that was a strange outing against Baltimore. I mean, it was fastball, cut it, maybe a slider. You know, nothing, no curveball, no changeup. And he's thrown them all tonight, so there's many more pitches in the mind of Yankee hitters, and the results have been some strikeouts on fastballs.
He's at 98 pitches through the first 5 innings. Bobby Kelty is 1 for 2. A double last time up, came around to score. As he takes ball 1. Andy Pettitte tonight going just the 4 innings. He was on the hook. He threw just up over 100 pitches, 101. 9 hits, 5 runs, walked 2, struck out 5. It's ball 2 and it's 2-0. 58 strikes of the 101 pitches that he threw. Came in at 13-8 and was on the hook for his 31st start of the season. He rolls it down the first baseline foul. Let's check out the answer to our Aflac trivia question tonight. When was the last time both the Red Sox and Yankees finished 3rd or worse in the American League East? 1992, and the Yankees finished 5th and the Red Sox finished 7th. Toronto finished in 1st that year and went on to win the World Series. It's never happened since the addition of the wild card.
Now you say 7th and say, how is that possible in a 6-team league or a 5-team league? Well, in those days, I believe Cleveland was in the American League East, right?
Yes. And Detroit, right?
Yep, that makes you 7th.
Pitch up high.
That was a brutal year. It was not fun.
Not at all. Line caught on the backhand by Giambi. The bat broken part of it ending up in the infield grass. Veras will go get it.
Well, tonight, Jacoby Ellsbury sliding into that 9 spot off Andy Pettitte. Hooks a breaking ball up the middle to drive in a run back in the 2nd inning with 2 outs. And then on a first pitch, a bloop that Cano can't get to, Cabrera can't get to. And of course, a steal also as he went on the first move by Andy Pettitte, ended up beating the throw to second base.
Jacoby Ellsbury takes strike 1. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. In September averages, this rookie's already having his presence fell 429 during the month of September. Posada on top at 484 in September. In the dirt, it's 1-1 to Ellsbury.
Tell you, for a guy that had elbow surgery back in March, Veras' fastball still at about 94, 95.
Last year was his first major league experience. Got in 12 games for the Yankees. Prior to that, he'd been in the minors since 1998. Originally taken by the Devil Rays. Signed as a minor league free agent in December of 05. And was signed through the end of this year from Santo Domingo, the Dominican Republic. Fouled off. 2-2 now to Ellsbury. Coco Crisp saying hello. A sore hip took him out of the original starting lineup tonight. That's why Jacoby Ellsbury's in there. And Ellsbury's been 2 for 2. He knows when he's on camera. The red light is always the giveaway. Ball 3, full count. Lugo waits on deck. Swing and a miss. Ellsbury strikes out. First 1-2-3 inning of the night for Yankees pitching, and it's Jose Veras who gets it done. We played 5. It's 5-1 Boston.
At VIP Parts, Tires, and Service, we know how to show you and your car a little love. Need tires? Our Speed Lane pros help you make the right selection for the best price guaranteed. And we'll install them in under an hour. No wasted time. Just the biggest selection of name brand quality tires. Michelin, Pirelli, Goodyear, and more in stock when you need them. Installed by qualified service techs faster than anywhere. When you need quality name brand tires, make an appointment in our Speed Lane bay. VIP, a little love goes a long way.
If you're in debt to the IRS for $10,000 or more, you don't have to take desperate measures to settle your account. All you have to do is put the right people to work for you, and that's as simple as calling this number. You'll speak to a tax expert who can help you negotiate a settlement that's significantly less than the actual amount you owe.
They saved my business.
I owed $30,000 and paid a fraction of it.
Call this number and get your case settled for less. Now, you only have a small window of time to settle, so act now.
Baseball is really a neighborhood game. The field at the local school, a sandlot, or even the backyard. And at Sovereign, the same is true for banking. Our roots are in the neighborhood and always will be. Which means even though Sovereign offers big banking resources, we never forget the value
of small town attention.
My kids work first, play later. My son Joseph really took that to heart.
He's taking down the city's biggest crime family. But he never imagined he'd come face to face.
Of all the places, you gotta come to my place.
With his own brother.
I'm done with you! Get down! Get down!
Joaquin Phoenix, Mark Wahlberg, Ava Mendes, and Robert Duvall in the most electrifying thriller of the year. We Own the Night. Rated R. In theaters everywhere October 12th.
Top half of the 6th inning, 5-1 Red Sox. Before the game tonight, Life is Good, the Boston-based lifestyle apparel company, and its founders, Bert and John Jacobs, were here. Present a check for $824,855 to the Red Sox Foundation and Project Joy, raised at the Life is Good at Fenway Festival, which was held here at Fenway this past July 7th. More than 10,000 fans enjoyed the summer celebration. Receiving the check tonight on behalf of the Red Sox Foundation was Meg Valancourt. As nice job. Life is good. Jorge Posada leads it off.
That's a great shot we had of Logan Airport as those flights were lined up waiting to come in and land at Logan. Nice clear night in Boston.
To right field. J.D. Drew running full board back, but this one's going to be off the short wall in front of the Red Sox pen. Posada to second base, and he is safe. Lugo had to reach to get that. If it had been on line, Posada would have been out. But a double in his second hit of the night, second double.
Yeah, and he didn't miss a home run by very much. Right off the top of that very short wall in front of the Red Sox bullpen. Drew with a quick throw to second base. But Posada will beat it for the leadoff double here in the sixth. So 2 doubles for Posada in this game. That's how close this is to a home run, right at the top of the wall.
'40th double ties a career high in doubles for Posada. 40 doubles in 2002. Javier Lopez, Mike Timlin, first up in the Red Sox pen. Daisuke at 100 pitches. And it's Hideki Matsui.
And you may see a lot of Lopez in this weekend series with all these lefties the Yankees have in this lineup.
It's interesting, Mike Myers was such a big part of that for both of these teams, the Red Sox and of course more recently the Yankees. Now Myers pitching for the Chicago White Sox. And he was the lefty specialist on both sides, part of this rivalry. Matsui takes ball 3, 3-0. Daisuke has walked 3 in the game. Ball 4 and a 4-pitch walk. Let's send it to Tom Perrin. TC.
Todd, thank you. It's our New England Toyota dealer game break. The Tigers came into the night 3.5 back of the Yankees in the loss column there in Minnesota. And this is Justin Morneau's 30th home of the year. A 2-run shot off Nate Robertson, and it is a 2-1 lead for the Twins, guys.
Hey, Tom, thanks very much back here at Fenway. Red Sox on top 5-1, top half of the sixth. First 2 have reached for the Yankees here in the top half of the sixth inning. Posada led off the inning with a double. Hideki Matsui walks on 4 pitches. First and second, nobody out. And here's Jason Giambi, who's walked on 2 occasions tonight.
Daisuke challenging up and away with that fastball. You saw the highlights of that Detroit-Minnesota game. Terry Ryan stepping down at the end of the year as general manager, longtime general manager of the Minnesota Twins, and very successful general manager.
What a surprise that is.
He said the losses are too much to take.
He fouled off himself, and it's 1-2. Nicest guys you'll meet in the major leagues. Terry Ryan, who has done it with really a pretty small payroll over the years and has really done a tremendous job with their entire system. And those guys coming up together as a group year after year, drafting so well over the years. And produced so many good players that they could not afford to keep in Minnesota. And it appears that's going to be the case with Torrey Hunter come year's end. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout for Daisuke, his 7th of the night as he gets Giambi.
And again, another strikeout on a fastball from Daisuke. The only off-speed strikeout he had was a changeup back in the second inning to Robinson Cano. Every other one on the fastball.
1 first and second. Robinson Cano. So trouble with Daisuke tonight. He struck out in the second, struck out again in the fourth, both times swinging. These overhead pictures of Fenway Park are brought to you courtesy of H.B. Hood. Hood has donated more than $500,000 to support children's hospitals throughout New England. Another reason you can feel good about Hood.
It's amazing. It's so high that it's still sunlight up there.
Fouls it off, and it's 1-1.
When you go through the Earth's atmosphere, I thought it got dark, but I guess it gets light.
Well, it lightens up. That's amazing. Look how high up that is.
Yeah, when it's pitch black here at the ballpark, it's light where they are, and they're still getting these beautiful shots of Boston and the ballpark. What a weird night.
Fouls it off to the left, and it's 1-2. That was not like an eclipse or anything, is it?
No, that's something totally different. That's going, it's like when the space shuttle goes up. You leave the Earth's atmosphere, and, you know, in this case, it gets brighter when the blimp goes up. Re-entry must be tough, I think, in a blimp, though. That's got to be awful.
First and second for the Yankees, top half of the sixth. 1-2 to Robinson Cano. 2-2. 112 pitches now for Daisuke. Daisuke throwing just 72 pitches, but that was over 2 2/3. That loss against the Orioles, his shortest outing. A double, a walk, and a strikeout here in the sixth. Oh, 2-2 to Robinson Cano. Fly ball to left field. Pettitte in front of the scoreboard to make the catch.
Let's take a look back at the Matsuzaka strikeouts on the night, and the very first one comes on that changeup from Daisuke. After that, everyone on a fastball. Johnny Damon looking inside to A-Rod, up and away to Cano, away from Derek Jeter, and inside fastball to A-Rod, a swing and a miss up and away to Giambi.
Bill Daisuke Matsuzaka 7 Ks. Your Boston area Lexus dealers to make a donation of $100 for each strikeout to the Brain and Trauma Center, Children's Hospital, Boston. So far this season, they've donated $28,100. 2 down here in the top of the sixth. It's first and second. It's Melky Cabrera. Cabrera's popped out to the shortstop Julio Lugo, and grounded to Lugo. Started a 6-4-3 double play in the fourth inning. Well, 2-2-0. ball 3, 3-0. That marks the 4th time Daisuke faces the Yankees. Gone 6 innings or more in each of his 3 previous starts. Here now trying to get 6. He's gone 5 2/3. There's a strike 3-1.
Borderline strike on the 3-0 count.
Another strike, and again Cabrera thought he had ball 4.
Matsuzaka is painting corners at 3-0 and 3-1. Inside corner 3-0, outside corner 3-1. And both times Cabrera was ready to go to first base.
First and second, 2 down, full count. Runners will be off at the pitch. Cabrera gets a piece.
Cut fastball that time from Daisuke, and Cabrera tops it foul. If Daisuke doesn't get Cabrera, you may see Lopez in to face Johnny Damon.
This will be pitch number 120 for Matsuzaka. It's a 3-2 to Cabrera. Ball 4, he walks in. And this will load the bases. That's walk number 5 given up by Matsuzaka. And here comes Francona to make that move. And Johnny Damon expected to bat next, and the bases loaded 2 down. Daisuke tonight so far has surrendered just the 1 run in 5 2/3. And a walk to Cabrera. The last pitch Daisuke will throw tonight. It might be Lopez, however. It'll be Timlin who comes in to face Damon. So a bit of a surprise there with the Red Sox on top 5-1. And the pitching change from Fenway Park as Daisuke departs.
Text Tony 40 to 40100 and get a real gangsta tone of the week.
Me, I want what's coming to me. What's coming to you? The world, Chico. And everything in it.
Text Tony 40 from your mobile phone and send it to 40100.
The world, Chico. And everything in it.
If you want more for $7.99, I've got the looks and my compass divine.
I've got the comfort and the carving you see. So if you want more, buy me.
Know me.
More, more, more. That's what Bob's giving. More, more, more. Down the line. Look for more elsewhere and you will find Bob's gonna beat 'em every time. More, more.
Get more energy at mbzip.com.
To Char, the drive, scores! The Bruins win a shoot one!
The Bruins are the hub of hockey. The Bruins are on Nesson.
Sail the Caribbean seas this January. Red Sox legends such as Oil Can Boyd, Rich Gedman, and Rick Wise. It's a cruise designed entirely for lovers of baseball and the Red Sox. Call 800-336 888-2267 for more information.
Another pitching change from Fenway with the Red Sox on top 5-1, 2 outs top of the 6th inning, and Terry Francona opts to go to Mike Timlin.
Well, I checked the numbers between breaks, and Johnny Damon 2 for 20 in his career off Mike Timlin. We look at his numbers, his 44th appearance. Last outing coming on the 11th against Tampa Bay, an inning in that game, a hit and a strikeout.
Two outs, bases loaded. Posada at third base, Matsui at second base, Cabrera at first base. And Johnny Damon the batter. Strike one. Damon reached on an infield hit in the first. He struck out looking in the second. A fly to right in the fifth. There are the numbers Jerry mentioned, 2 for 20. In the air down the right field line, should make its way foul as Drew heads over. It'll be back and into the seats. Damon's down 0-2. He's the tying run as he bats with 2 outs here in the 6th. Posada, Matsui, Cabrera. Damon sliced it foul. Johnny Damon with 11 home runs, 57 runs batted in coming into tonight's action. Almost hit him down and in, 1-2. Jeter waits on deck. There are 2 outs here in the top half of the 6th inning. And a foul by the Red Sox dugout, still 1-2. Left-handed batters against Timlin hitting at just 173. Timlin has allowed 7 home runs, 2 left-handed batters. The lefties are 13 for 75 against him. Bases filled with Yankees, 2 down. The 1-2 pitch to Johnny Damon. Chopped up over the mound. Timlin won't get there. Pedroia around the runner, grabs it, a run in. Trying to get around the runner, Cabrera, to try to retrieve that as it chopped up over the tall right-hander Mike Timlin, and a run scores for the Yankees.
Johnny Damon just trying to make contact with 2 strikes there. You know, he saw everything from Timlin, his changeup, his slider, his fastball. Gets this pitch. I think it was the changeup that bounces just over the head of Timlin. When he gets to that point, it's going to be a run. No play anywhere for Pedroia.
So the bases loaded. Derek Jeter 0 for 3 in the game tonight. He was flied out to center twice and struck out. Takes ball 1. .250 hitter against Timlin. last 16 at-bats. But Jeter, as Daisuke looks on, responsible for 2 of the 3 runners now, and so far in charge with 2 runs. Jeter fouls it off, 1-1. Jeter with a lifetime batting average of .316. That's 5th in Yankees history. Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig, Earl Combs, Joe DiMaggio. A 1-1. Fouled off to the right again, 1-2. Lopez, who was up earlier this inning, still up, joined by Manny Ramirez. Bobby Abreu on deck. Timlin ahead of Jeter, 1-2. Jeter tried to hold up and did. Harry Cedarstrom says he did. 2-2.
Change up from Timlin, and it looks like Jeter did hold up. Yeah, no question about that. Not even really close.
Matsui at third, Cabrera at second, Damon at first, 2 down. Away, ball 3. Framed by Pettitte, but outside according to Jim Reynolds.
That's very close to the way they struck out Jeter last time. Fastball outside corner. Pettitte does pull that in a little bit though toward the corner. Two tough battles put on Timlin by first Damon and now Jeter.
This will be off now, the full count, and 2 down. Jeter pops it up. Youkilis heads over towards the dugout as far as he can go, but it's back in behind the dugout, some 3 or 4 rows. Timlin's thrown 12 pitches since coming in, 6 to Damon and 6 so far to the Yankees captain Derek Jeter. Jeter strikes out. Timlin gets Jeter to end things here in the top half of the 6th. The Yankees do get a run. It's 5-2 Boston after 5.5.
Going to Burger Town. Want anything?
Oh, if they still have the Can My Butt Look Any Bigger meal, will you get me one?
Me too. Instead, try the new Subway Fresh Fit meal. Now with more tasty choices like new hearty wheat bread and low-fat yogurt. Subway, eat fresh.
Fran, I love what you've done with your bathroom. What's that?
This is my favorite part of our remodel. It's a walk-in tub. It's made life so much easier, especially after my surgery. I was really worried about slipping in the tub. Just being able to get in and sit down easily on the built-in seat. I feel like a new woman. It feels great. I use the adjustable shower head, which gives me the option to sit or stand while I'm showering. And because I had a doctor's prescription for the Indulge-A-Bath, I'll get money-saving tax advantages too. Plus, it's great for Harold's arthritis. He loves the hydrotherapy jets. It gives you so much more for your money. The Indulge-A-Bath hydrotherapy tub has a 15-year guarantee, and the door seal is guaranteed for life. Even the installation was included.
It's so roomy, and that seat even fits my bob. Harold?
Marge? Welcome to the luxury of Indulge-A-Bath walk-in tubs. Call the number on your screen now to save $1,000.
What would you do with an extra $2,500?
I'd buy more clothes.
I'd go fishing. You could be next. Correctly answer 2 simple trivia questions in a row and you're entered. We're giving away $2,500 each week for 13 weeks.
I'm gonna need a bigger closet.
Happiness is a private charter. One of our lucky weekly winners will have a chance to win $100,000.
You better text. You could be next.
Just text Cash 31 to 79608.
Back on the runner at first. Swing and a miss to elevate on Swisher. It's the second strikeout for Beckett, 2 down.
How about a side order Red Sox with your breakfast? Breakfast with the Sox. A 1-hour replay of tonight's game.
5-2, the Red Sox have the lead. Bases loaded, strikeout for Mike Timlin against Derek Jeter. Looks like a split-fingered fastball from Timlin as it tumbles down and out of the strike zone. Jeter chases it. Pettitte has to tag home plate, and Daisuke will leave this ball game with the lead. Jeter 0 for 4 on the night with a couple of strikeouts.
The top of the order to lead it off for the Red Sox here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Lugo, Pedroia, and Ortiz against Jose Veras. Lugo ducking back out of the way, and that drops in there for strike 1.
That's the first curveball we've seen from Veras, and that was directly at Lugo and broke out over the plate.
The center field in for a hit. Lead runner on for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 6th. Veras starts the inning.
Fastball that gets inside, and it sounded like it jammed and broke the bat of Julio Lugo, but he shoots it into center field for the leadoff hit.
Ryan Bruni and Sean Hann up in the pen for New York.
Next stolen base for Lugo will be number 30 on the season for him.
He's getting the track ready right now as Pedroia stands in 1 for 3. Throws bunt, takes ball 1.
Big hit for Pedroia back in the 4th inning to drive in 2 runs. An inning where the Red Sox got 3 total as Lowell drove in the other.
RBIs 48 and 49 on the season for Pedroia. Pettitte did not have a 1-2-3 inning. Jose Veras did. Veras in his first inning of relief retired Veritek, Kelty, and Ellsbury 1-2-3 in the 5th.
Daisuke only had 1-2-3 inning, and that was in the 3rd.
Veras had a 28-minute wait. After shutting down the Red Sox 1-2-3, gives up the leadoff base hit to Lugo. There goes Lugo. Pedroia lines it foul.
Tough to tell. Straight out steal, a hit and run. I don't see Lugo look back, so my belief is it was a straight out steal by Lugo, and Pedroia getting one that he thought he could hit and lines it foul.
0-3, full count. Starters tonight. Pettitte went the first 4, giving up the 5 runs the Red Sox have. Daisuke Matsuzaka 5 2/3, giving up the 2 runs the Yankees have.
They'll be sending Lugo here on the 3-2 count.
Left side. 1 down. There's Lugo to second base, off with the pitch.
And by doing that, they stay out of the double play. That's kind of a no-brainer there. Speed at first base, a guy that didn't strike out very much. Send him the ground ball to Jeter. Would have been a double play had he not been running, but now the only choice for Jeter is to go to first base and get the out. So the Red Sox get a man in scoring position.
Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Verizon and by Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network. 1 down here in the last half of the 6th inning. Big Poppy the batter with Julio Lugo in scoring position at second base. Ortiz grounded out to short and has 2 hits, but they took the bat out of his hands this time.
Ortiz will pick up his 11th intentional walk of the season. Team leader is Manny. Manny with 13. The league leader, Vlad Guerrero, with 26.
Dunkin' Donuts is in its 8th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, a special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the opportunity to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. We're enjoying Red Sox Yankees tonight, game 1 of the 3-game series.
This is also the final night, Don, for the Red Sox games being shown in the Showcase Cinemas around Massachusetts. Watching tonight in Revere and Randolph, among other places. So we hope you've enjoyed the experience all season long.
Lopez now joined by Hideki Okajima. Del Carmen had been up alongside Lopez earlier. Lowell 2 for 3 tonight as he takes strike 1, 1-1. And an RBI tonight, 104 runs batted in on the season. Lugo at second, Ortiz at first. And a pickoff play at second, and Lugo's back as Cano cheated in.
The hand go out by Cano at second base. That's a sign for the pitcher. Turn and throw to me.
Two and 1. Youkilis waiting on deck. A strike, and it's 2-2. Full count to Mike Lowell.
Well, Lowell doesn't strike out very much either. Let's see if they send the runners on the 3-2 count. If it's a strike him out, throw him out, they might go to second base with Ortiz at first.
Pickoff play at second, and back again is Lugo. Second time they've tried to get Julio.
That's like he's on first base. So many pickoff attempts.
There's Dugo, and Lowell fouls it off.
Seems like the games that the Yankees Red Sox play in New York go a little bit quicker than the ones here at Fenway. The ones here at Fenway are absolutely unbelievable.
I would agree. Yeah, most of the ones in New York are like 3:15, 3:30.
Right in that area, yeah. You feel pretty good if it's under 3:30.
What about 3:15 right now? As off the backside is Veras. Obsessed with Julio Lugo. Another pickoff play at second.
Don't know why, because my feeling is if they do strike out Lowell, they're going to go to second base and try to get Ortiz. I doubt they're going to go to third.
Again, the 3-2 to Lowell. Runners going, Lowell to right. Abreu is there to make the catch. Big Papi's got to get back. Abreu with a good arm. A double play. No! Giambi drops the baseball. They had Big Papi, but Giambi's had a tough night tonight defensively. Can't reel it in.
Yeah, the Yankees should have been out of this inning with an easy double play. They were off on the 3-2 count. Big Papi's at second base. By the time he reacts to go to first, they got him by 10 feet. More than that. And Giambi can't hold the baseball. And Giambi has had a tough night over there at first base.
They're two down, first and second, and Youkilis the batter. Youkilis with a single in the second. He scored a run. He walked in the third, and then fly to right in the fourth. Outside, 2-0. Joe Torre tonight trying to get a couple of innings out of Jose Veras. First time the Red Sox have seen him. We go at second base. Ortiz at first base, 2 down. After the starter, Andy Pettitte went just 4 innings through 101 pitches. Lugo takes off himself. It's a strike to Youkilis. Ortiz does not follow suit. So it's first and third, and there's step number 30 for Lugo.
And not even a throw, not even an attempted throw, is a great jump at second base by Lugo. Nobody holding him on now with the 2 outs, and he just walks into third base.
And 30 of them on the season for Lugo. Couple that with a 25 by Coco Crispin. It's been a pretty good combination for the Red Sox from a running standpoint. Outside, ball 3. Ramirez has thrown 38 pitches since coming into the game in the 5th. There's 2 outs here in the 6th inning. It's 1st and 3rd. Youkilis to center, in for a hit. From third comes Lugo to put the Red Sox on top 6-2. 2-out RBI for Kevin Youkilis.
Well, the Yankees should have been out of the inning with a double play on a fly ball to right field. The throw by Abreu, Giambi cannot handle it at first base. Ortiz back safely. Now the jam base hit. Both base hits in this inning have been jam jobbed by the Red Sox. One by Lugo and this one by Youkilis. And that's going to be the night for Veras.
So the pitching change from Fenway Park with the Red Sox now on top 6-2 with 2 outs here in the last half of the 6th inning.
I dare you to shop my competition and find a youth bedroom that even comes close to mine at only $5.99. It is absolutely untouchable. It's a competitor's worst nightmare, but a kid's dream. They'll love it now, and they'll love it as teenagers. Come on down and see for yourself. You will know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that at $5.99, I can't be beat, I won't be beat. No way, no how.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? Be your own boss, set your own hours, and make great money. It's not as crazy as it sounds.
Last year, I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
We gave up our jobs.
People thought we were crazy.
And we took in over $250,000 in our first year.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. There are thousands of opportunities for you, full or part-time. Live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. The secret is in this success kit. To get yours, log on now.
Next year, my goal is $500,000.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
We've made enough to spend winter in Hawaii.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
6-2 Red Sox, the pitching change. We'll check in with Tina Cervasio.
Fans, the media, we all like to get caught up in the rivalry. Why not? Boston and New York, the greatest rivalry in sports. But General Manager Theo Epstein says it is time to get over the hoop line. He hopes that these players just concentrate on winning ball games this weekend.
Well, more than anything, I think we need to win a meaningful game against this club. They've taken 8 straight really meaningful September games against us. If you look at the 3 in New York and then the 5 last year in September, so that's a cycle that needs to break.
Well, it has gone well so far here tonight in Game 1 of this 3-game series. The new pitcher for the Yankees is Sean Henn.
5 different times he's been up with the Yankees. Most recent recall on September 1st from AAA. 27th appearance of the year for Henn.
Here's J.D. Drew. That's 0-2. Ortiz at second, Youkilis at first, 2 down. Sean Henn was called up on Sunday.
If he's tried to pick off David Ortiz at second, I think I'm going to leave.
In the dirt, and the count is 1-2.
I didn't say for sure because I'd probably be fired, so I'm gonna.
Well, Henn was on the opening day roster for the Yankees to begin the season. First time he was on a major league roster on opening day. A 1-2. To right field for J.D. Drew. Ortiz going to try it. Abreu up and throwing towards third base, and the throw there after he overslid the bag, still able to get back to it is Youkilis. A run in for the Red Sox, who lead it 7-2. but Youkilis slid by the bag and was able to get back to it before A-Rod could apply the tag.
Yeah, I was a little surprised to see Abreu go to third base. It ended up being a very close play. J.D. Drew with 2 strikes picks up the base hit. Looks like he was looking home, then went to third. There goes Youkilis by the bag, reaches back, and just gets his finger on it before tagged again by Rodriguez.
Ooh, came off.
Looks like his finger might have come off the bag, too, again. It was on, off, then back on. On, off, tag, on.
First and third. Ball 1 to Pettitte. Mason walked in the second, struck out in the third, grounded out in the fifth. Remember, the Red Sox starting 9 not to have a hit. Boston has banged out 12 tonight. A run charge to Veras, who's still responsible for Youkilis, who's at third base. Veras in an inning and 2/3 charged with 2 runs. Red Sox have had a lot of chances. Over half the at-bats the Red Sox have had come with runners in scoring position. They're 8 for 17. They elevate. Pettitte chases 1 and 2. 25-year-old Sean Henn from Fort Worth, Texas. The third pitcher of the night for New York. Parts of 3 seasons in New York. A 1-2. Originally a 26th round pick by the Yankees back in 2000. Youkilis at third, crossed the diamond, Drew at first. In the dirt, gathered by Posada. It's a full count now. Well, the Yankees have a 3.5 game lead over the Tigers in the wild card chase heading into tonight's action. The Tigers have a 4-2 lead at last check over the Minnesota Twins in the 6th inning. Well, the Yankees now trail here in Boston 7-2. Payoff pitch to Pettitte. Runner at first goes, and it's ball 4. And the Red Sox load the bases. Here comes Joe Torre. That's the 4th walk given up by Yankees pitching tonight. One was intentional. It came in this inning. As the Yankees will make another pitching change. 7-2 Boston.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now. How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? Be your own boss, set your own hours, and make great money. It's not as crazy as it sounds.
Last year, I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
We gave up our jobs.
People thought we were crazy.
And we took in over $250,000 in our first year.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. There are thousands of opportunities for you, full or part-time. Live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. The secret is in this success kit. To get yours, log on now.
Next year, my goal is $500,000.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
We've made enough to spend winter in Hawaii.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
Back at Fenway, where the game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Well, the Red Sox in the fourth inning with 3 runs. Dustin Pedroia able to drive in a pair with his single. Daisuke Matsuzaka with a start tonight for the Red Sox. 5 2/3, giving up 2 runs. He struck out 7. Red Sox going to Mike Timlin out of the pen. A bases loaded situation. He was able to strike out Derek Jeter to win the top half of the 6th inning. (7-2) Red Sox with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. And the new pitcher for New York, their 4th tonight, is Brian Bruni.
Brian Bruni making his 55th appearance out of the bullpen for the Yankees. 47 innings, 40 hits allowed. And you see the rest of the numbers, a lot of walks. 34 walks for Bruni.
He fouls it off. He's the 8th man to bat. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Sean Henn departs without recording an out. He gave up a base hit to J.D. Drew, which scored a run, then walked Pettitte to load the bases. Under at third, the responsibility of Veras. Under at second and first base, responsibility of Henn. Pettitte takes ball 1-1-1. Inside, 2-2 to Kelty. Bobby reached on a fielder's choice in the 2nd inning, doubled and scored in the 4th, lined out first base in the 5th. Kobe Ellsbury waits on deck. Swing and a miss. Kelty strikes out, so Bruni comes on, strikes him out, ends the inning. Red Sox add 2 more, take a 7-2 lead to the 7th.
At the Chevy Model Year-End event, the last of the 07s are going fast, so you better act now. Just click and go to Chevy.com to check out great offers. Then get to your Chevy dealer before yours is gone. Get the 07 Silverado half-ton crew cab with $56.19 in average finance savings. Get to your dealer before the Silverado you want is gone. Click on Chevy.com, then see your main Chevy dealer.
4 all-new shows are coming to NBC starting September 24th. Journeyman. I go on these trips.
Through time.
Chuck.
This can't be right.
Life.
Life was his sentence, and life is what he got back.
And Bionic Woman.
How am I doing now?
Be sure to see them all this fall in high definition from Time Warner Cable.
Wednesday on Sox Appeal. The sky's the limit this week with Kendra, a flight attendant who still lives with her parents.
Oh my God. I wouldn't probably go much further than that, you know. I don't know what it's all about, but I can't judge.
This is Sox Appeal.
Can a 6-way speed dating episode finally get her love life off the ground? Wednesday after Sox coverage. We're making romance a reality, one game at a time.
What a team. What a lineup. What a month. It's a Sox September to remember on NESN. Brought to you all month long by WB Mason's What a Bargain Store. A super clearance center with savings of up to 75%. The team team with the best record in baseball's hitting the home stretch. And we've got all your September game action covered. NESN, one nation, one network, 1 month left.
Now is the time to book your spot for Red Sox destinations to Fort Myers, Florida. When the Sox are at spring training, they want you there with them. Call 617-226-6400 or visit RedSox.com. Red Sox destinations today.
Top half of the 7th inning, it's 7-2. The Red Sox on top, and into the game to pitch for Boston's Javier Lopez.
55th appearance for Lopez. His record stands at 2-1. The last time he worked was against Tampa Bay. That was on September 11th. A third of an inning, a couple of hits allowed, and 1 strikeout for Lopez in that game.
It's Bobby Abreu, Alex Rodriguez, and Jorge Posada here in the top half of the 7th.
Boy, you read that promo, and it's like spring training just around the corner, isn't it?
Strike 1 to Abreu. He reached on a fielder's choice in the first, grounded out second base in the 3rd, and walked in the 5th. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
All of us here at NESN want to wish best wishes to Helen Giarusso and her daughter Linda from Methuen. Helen is recovering from hip surgery. Huge Red Sox fan, so good luck, Helen.
Outside of ball, 1-2 to Abreu. And Mike Timlin worked a third of an inning. He struck out Derek Jeter with the bases loaded. Gave up the 1 hit, no runs, didn't walk anybody, struck out a batter. And Lopez starts the 7th. Yankees have left 8 men on through the first 6. The bases loaded in the 1st, and the bases loaded in the 6th.
Well, at least we'll be strong for the stretch drive coming up for the final 2 weeks of the season. Off day yesterday. We got tomorrow off. Tomorrow's game at Fox. That'll be at 3:55, and of course Espen on Sunday night at 8 o'clock start.
You and I getting a jump.
We're going to get up to Toronto early, scout the Blue Jays on Sunday. I don't know if they're home, but we'll scout them anyway.
We can watch them on TV. One fouled out to the left, still 2-2. Strikes out to begin the 7th. The Red Sox pitching at strikeout number 9 of the night.
Once again, that sidearm delivery, the slider from Lopez, low and away, outside corner to Abreu. So Abreu 0 for 3 on the night.
One down for Alex Rodriguez. Hit by a pitch in the 1st. It was a breaking ball. Struck out swinging in the 3rd, struck out looking in the 5th. Now it's a fly ball to center field for Jacoby Ellsbury. And the 2nd out of the inning.
Coming up after the game, it's W.B. Mason Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Tarrant, Dennis Eggersley, and Ken Mocker and Tita Sebastio. You'll see a complete breakdown of Daisuke Matsuzaka's performance tonight from Eck and Ken. Plus, Terry Francona's live press conference following the series opener. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN. We got a lot of analysts in for this series.
It's a big series. Down for Jorge Posada.
Actually, I couldn't even do the pregame show from down on the on Remdog today. I couldn't even go to my own place.
You were bumped?
I bumped. There was no room on the stage. Had to do it from up here in the booth.
They couldn't have found room for you on the stage.
No, they had a full house. They had Ken down there. We had Eck plus TC.
Get you inside 2-0. Ball 3-0. Posada's reached on a fielder's choice, has 2 doubles and has scored 2 runs. Hideki Matsui on deck. There's a strike, 3-1. Daisuke Matsuzaka for 5 2/3. Like Timlin at third. Now Javier Lopez has the first 2 outs of the 7th. Ball 4, he walks him. So Posada down to first base. 6th walk given up by Red Sox pitching. Here comes Terry Francona. Kojima was up very briefly and had been up earlier. And as Terry heads out, he is going to go to Hideki Okajima with 2 outs and a runner at first here in the 7th. Pitching change from Fenway.
Text Tony40 to 40100 and get a real gangsta tone of the week.
Me, I want what's coming to me. What's coming to you? The world, Chico. And everything in it.
Text Tony40 from your mobile phone and send it to 40100.
The world, Chico. And everything in it.
If you want more for $7.99, I've got the looks and my comfort's divine.
I've got the comfort and the carving you see. So if you want more, buy me.
No, me.
More. That's what Bob's giving. More. Down the line. Look for more elsewhere and you will find Bob's gonna beat 'em every time. More.
Get more energy at NBZip.com.
To Chara, the drive, scores! The Bruins win a shoot one!
The Bruins are the hub of hockey. The Bruins are on NESN.
The Red Sox salute the voluntary work all their players do in the community, including Tim Wakefield's work with Franciscan Children's Hospital, Jason Veritek's work with Children's Hospital, Mike Timlin and Kurt Schilling's work with ALS, Josh Beckett's successful inaugural Beckett Bowl, Kevin Youkilis' Little Youth program, and our Roberto Clemente Award nominee Big Papi for life-saving work in Santo Domingo and helping the binational program for Boston and Dominican youth, Lindo Cienos. And those are just some of the stories.
Well, Okajai is into the game with 2 outs and Posada at first base. Hideki Okajima.
Okajima's 64th appearance, his last coming against Tampa Bay on the 12th a couple of days ago, a third of an inning in that game, and of course had a strikeout. 60 strikeouts and 66 2/3 for Okajima.
In the face, Matsui, who takes strike 1. Hideki Matsui has grounded out triple to drive in a run and walked. hold on Posada at first base. Youkilis plays in behind him. It's a 5-run Red Sox lead. On a strike to Matsui. Outside ball 2-2-1. Red Sox led 5-1. Yankees got a run back in the top of the 6th to make it 5-2. Red Sox answer at the bottom of the 6th inning with 2 more runs. A 7-2 Boston lead, out hitting the Yankees 12-5. Fouled off 2-2. He waits on deck with 2 outs here in the top half of the 7th.
A lot of unhappy fans over that call. I thought it had the inside corner, but apparently not. Pettitte still having a little conversation with Reynolds behind home plate.
Posada at first, 3-2. Fly ball down the left field line. Kelty with a long run over to the dirt to make the catch. 7th inning stretch time from Fenway. It's 7-2 Red Sox. Time for a sports desk update with Catherine Tappan.
Don, it's been an interesting week for the Patriots, to say the least. Coming up tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bat Centers, we'll have Bill Belichick's and locker room reaction after Roger Goodell handed down the penalty for the Pats. Plus, there is a game to preview. We'll take a look at the Pats Chargers and all that in Tiger Woods' pursuit of the FedEx title. I'll see you tonight, but for now, this short break.
Hello, banker. Good deal. So this is the perfect opportunity for us to tell you about the $5 Maine State Lottery Deal or No Deal instant game, with 2 ways to win up to $1 million, including a chance to win a trip to Hollywood to play Deal or No Deal with me, the banker, and all the models for up to $1 million. This is the ultimate game for the ultimate lottery player.
How do you do?
I do a rich French vanilla hot chocolate and a cinnamon apple streusel bagel at the drive-thru. Stop it, you two! And you?
Nothing motivates my crew like bribing them with a Java Jug and a dewdrop or two. How about you?
If you ask me, a cinnamon stick, a cup of hot coffee, and the daily news will always do. What about you?
Make your 7th inning a hit with 99-cent cinnamon sticks. And why not grab a coffee while you're at it? Visit honeydewtv.com for terrific offers and enjoy the local flavor.
How did you get in here? Rolling Stone raves Eastern Promises is a mesmerizing power punch of a thriller. Viggo Mortensen delivers a tour de force, and Naomi Watts is extraordinary. Eastern Promises. Rated R. Now in select cities. Everywhere September 21st.
Get more energy at mbzip.com.
On this week's Top 9 countdown of all things Sox, meet the Red Sox new rookie core. Check out the plays of the week and get an inside look at last night's Pettitte Bowl event. It's all part of the Granite City Electric's Ultimate Red Sox Show with Hazel May, Sunday at 12:30. Well, thank you for your vote. Need all the votes you can get, Don. I missed an opportunity tonight down at the pregame show to get a lot of votes. There was a big crowd out there.
Because you got bumped.
I got bumped. But anyway, thank you very much. New Hampshire conquered. and be at Loudon this weekend for the race.
Last half of the 7th inning, Brian Bruni, who got the last out of the 6th, back out there for the 7th, and it's Jacoby Ellsbury.
Now, yesterday I spent 6 hours, and I'm not lying, 6 hours signing those Clay Buchholz no-hitter cards, scorecards, souvenir cards, and that's about a third. I probably did about 600 of them. That's about a third of what I got to do. So, for those who got signed yesterday, you should be getting them in the next couple of days. And for those who did not get them signed yesterday, please be patient, because my next off day is, what, a week from Monday. You get back. And that's the only time I can really sign them. So it's unbelievable how many orders there have been for that.
And Hopper to the second baseman, Cano, for the first out here in the bottom of the 7th.
Only thing that came close to that was Game 7 against the Yankees in the playoffs in 2004. And when John showed me the stack yesterday we had to sign, that was miserable. But they'll all get signed eventually, so hang in there.
One down here in the last half of the 7th inning. Leo Lugo, base hit his last time up, has 1 of 12 Boston hits. Up, foul ground, that'll get back and out of play. Giambi gives chase. There is action in the Yankees pen. Kagawa up, as well as Ron Vallone. Inside, ball 3. Dustin Pedroia waiting on deck. Only the 4th Yankees pitcher, and Jeter spears it on the backhand for out number 2.
Now Jeter takes a base hit away from Julio Lugo, a line shot in the backhanded play by Jeter. Last time up, Lugo had a broken bat base hit in the center field, this time right on the nose, but Jeter right there to make the play.
Two down for Dustin Pedroia, who was single to drive in a pair of runs in the 4th. He's 1 for 4 tonight. Take strike 1 from Bruni. And Bruni, 25 years old, from Northport, Alabama. Ball and a strike. Chris Britton is now up in the Yankees pen. Kagawa sits down. Oh, Ron Vallone. Brian Bruni pitched in the big leagues first for Arizona, breaking into the big leagues in 2004. Was there in 04 and 05. For the Yankees in 06. Pedroia pops it up, foul ground. Asada back, but that'll get on the screen. The first 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Now the 1-2 on the ground left side. Jeter It's a 1-2-3-7 for Brian Bruni. We played 7. 7-2 Red Sox.
We're not going to make it.
Can you get us to the airport in 15 minutes?
Is this worth it?
It's still cheaper than a change fee if we miss our flight.
As with all airlines, it may cost more to rebook your flight, but on Southwest, we never charge an additional fee.
You are now free to move about the country.
We went around swapping people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
I came to swap my Toyota Camry for a Ford Fusion. If I had to use one word to describe the Ford Fusion, I would say that it's stylish. It's really elegant inside. It's also sporty from the outside, so I think it really reflects the type of person that I am.
Now lease the stylish Fusion SE for just $199 a month, or swap your ride and get $2,000 in total savings. Visit your local Ford dealer or go to newenglandford.com.
Tonight, do the mojito with the refreshingly cool taste of the Bacardi Mojito.
The ultimate drying machine is bound to the highest order of standards. So at BMW Peabody, our only job is to maintain the status quo. And you know something? Nobody does it better than us.
BMW Peabody, winner of the 2007 Center of Excellence Award.
Right after Red Sox Monster Monday at 5:30, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. They'll wrap up the weekend series with the Yankees and a preview Game 1 of the Toronto series as Tidwick Field tries to bounce back after a couple of tough starts. Our coverage on Monday starts at 5:30, and it's only on NESN.
Top half of the 8th inning. It's Jason Giambi who leads it off for the Yankees. Takeo Kojima back on the mound. As the Red Sox go into the shift with Pedroia in short right field. Giambi walked in the 2nd, he walked in the 4th, and then struck out swinging in the 6th. High drive to deep right for Giambi, sending J.D. Drew back, and that is gone. Beyond the bullpen and into the bleachers. Jason Giambi, his 14th home run of the year, and it's now 7-3 Boston.
Now Giambi took that high inside fastball and turned it around in a hurry off Okajima. 14th for Giambi. It's the 5th that Okajima has allowed on the season. Way up over the Yankee bullpen out there in right field.
Well, 7 of the last 14 hits for Giambi have been home runs. And a total of 14 home runs on the season now for Giambi. Robinson Cano. It's 0 for 3. Coming up on 11. And 4 hours on this one. .445 was the record posted by the Red Sox and the Yankees last year. Game 2 of the day-night doubleheader for a 9-inning contest. Papelbon getting ready.